ba, 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 ba. Hello, Triangle. Are you, wait a second. Are you speaking Russian? Wait a minute. Okay, that's a surprise. Um, only Russians would know. Ну и тебе привет, что я могу сказать? Alright, yeah, Rogue Trader. Last time we, how much it took me? 6 hours, I think, to finally get. Well, I'm saying this, finally get to Irelia, but actually I was, I got help. I got a bit of a hint how to get her because she's actually kind of tucked a bit of a, I don't know, in the middle of Act 2, you could say. Yeah, it wasn't a little bit of help, yes. Hello, Monobane, hello. just a tiny bit, a very, very tiny bit. But we got Iliad, and you know, I was thinking, like, I thought about that, like, in the end of the last stream, but now that Iliad joined my party, can I just leave? Can I just leave? Hello, hello, zombie. Hello, hello. Can I leave the planet? Because the thing that kind of made me worried just a little bit is that the enemies were pretty chunky. They were like, I sort of felt that the enemies here are a bit tougher than that I got here a little bit earlier, but the game wants me to be. But if I feel like if I leave, Iliad will leave, right? Because why would she join my ship? Think you can just go? Really? This is a nice environment. It is extremely weird, right? To see all this, like, a very beautiful vegetation, and also look at this, there is water. But it is agri-world. It is like a world dedicated solely for farming and stuff. But I'm unreliable babysitter, did not trust me. Did you get Iliad yet? Or are you still in the governor's office, Mono? I mean, let's try it out. I'm just curious if I can do this. It would be really weird, I think. But I'm also a little bit concerned about actually, like, doing the quest here. I have not played in over a week because I have no desk keyboard second monitor. I see. So how is your room renovation is going on? Is it close to completion? The sacrifices for a beautiful room. Use the floor problem solved. Oh god, you having a computer on the floor. Yeah, that's how do I go out?
Curiosity
I don't remember how I
sings in my veins.
I think that I exited. No, I came from here, I think. It's something. Okay, alright. Well, I guess it is, it's not that simple. Let's say that. It's going, yeah. As it turns out, having hundreds of books is not good. Yeah, that's, yeah, true. This is why I'm proponent of digital books, you know?
Oh,
Do I even have, like, any, like, personal books in my apartment? I don't think so. I think most of them I just left in my hometown. Yeah. Oh my god, where? Okay, let me check. How do I leave? This way? Oh, okay, I see, I see, I see. Wait, but that's not my ship. I mean, it's maybe my ship, but I don't see the pilot. Oh no, I can return. Also, there was a bunter that I missed. Yeah. You know, I guess there's like one thing that I mean, some people, and I am one of them, that you can find charming in this sort of in a chaotic book placement, right? When you like put them on top of each other, like to form like piles, sort of like a book pillar, right? I know there's something very nice, like the aesthetic qualities of these like book pillars. I always like them, like the sort of the way they add to the room. Okay. I can actually leave, really? How do I leave? Yeah, that's a button. Kinda, I don't know, it feels a little bit weird to leave like this. Yes, Gale of Waterdeep core aesthetic. Yes, exactly, exactly. So yeah, this is basically, look at the amount of stuff, the amount of point of interest I can visit. Scan is required? Reduce the difficulty. How do I gain the navigator insight? It is acquired by exploring the Coronos expanse, by scanning new system anomalies, or participating in non-combat space events. I just remember that in the Footfall there was like a bunch of quests that I could do. It is so much stuff. I mean, oh, this one is red. I think it makes sense to just try to do the Iliad quest actually. So I think you should talk to Iliad before doing a war jump or check on her during or. Oh yes, yes, yes. Let's see. There are a lot of planets, but I wonder how many of these planets are like. Okay, we've got a cutscene. Got such a silly stroll.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantat.
Iliad quietly appears beside the throne. Exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
Azurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures? And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Kaer Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
What? She wanted. This is very, this is very interesting. Um, I wouldn't mind going somewhere private with you either. What? Okay, so this is how you can begin the romancing route. Um, God, wow, who is this person who approached her? Huh, who is this? Yeah,
Well, were you truly so offended by it?
Try to imagine, Elantark, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
oh, it is absolutely not how you would begin her. Wow, wow. So this is her attitude toward humans. How do you even? Oh, I'm very curious. How do you begin romancing her, even if this is how she sees Monkey, right? So I don't have a chance either. I'm also repelled by this sort of human desiring in Eldari. You know, I'm very happy that one of my crew is actually, you know, an Eldari enjoyer. So I would like to defend them actually. What are these options? What? You are willing to become a wild animal? What is these dialogue options? What is happening here? I can just like, oh my god. No. We are saving ourselves for Marazai. You remember? No. We are not going after this. All right.
Well, I shall speak to my subjects. You will not be bothered again.
Your words warm my soul. Very well. I will leave now. Do not forget your promise.
Ah, interesting. Warmed her soul, Adoros. Yeah. God, I would. It would be very interesting to see her reactions to some of the options that were available to us. Okay, where is she? He is behind me, I think. I assume she is somewhere alone. Oh my god, I'm going in the wrong direction. Yes. Yeah, you can see she's really by herself. It seems. Yeah, just chilling in the corner where there's no one else. What are we doing here, Elantark? We have stayed from our path. Can't head back to Janus or Janus. Yeah, away from people. Yep, makes sense. Alright, so it seems I cannot talk to her while without completing her quest, it seems? But I can still like have her as my party member. Interesting. Let's do her quest. I think it would be just a bit weird, like story-wise, to just kind of take her away from Janus or Janus and just yeah, do our things. Hopefully it won't be that hard. Okay, let's check this plant first. Oh, look at this. Looks quite nice. We got something, I guess? We got plasma batteries. Okay. Yeah, I imagine most of the planets are probably like this, right? They don't contain like actual quests or spaces for us to explore. You just can like scan them and maybe like get some items, but that's really it. But that's just a gas giant. Do you want to set up and extract him? Oh my god! Oh, game, chill! Oh my god, what's happening? There are so many like Abelard is speaking, there is a tutorial, and there is some kind of confirmation. Just let me concentrate on one thing. Do you want to start producing plastil? I mean, yeah, sure. Oh my, there was something, Abelard was talking about something, god damn it. Planets and the Corona's expanse are teeming with valuable resources. Before these resources can be harvested, however, extract helium needs to be set up on the world's surface. Can the planet... Extraction available. Quite a complete contracts. You can also use them to trade with various factions. Oh, there are contracts. Oh, that's like one of the ways to increase profit factor, I see. Sure. Okay, so I have 2 extractiums now. Alright. It is kind of weird, like story-wise, why these planets were like unknown to us, since this is supposedly like our, you know, our system, right? This is like one of our agri-worlds. Like, how could we not know other planets? That's a bit weird. But anyway. Okay, so Pascal and Idira. Like Idira is still very good, but yeah, let's keep it like this. I mean, you did not know you were Van Valentis until the tutorial. Yeah, I guess that part was also kind of interesting. I mean, like, it makes sense that Tav doesn't know about these planets, right? But these planets would probably, like, the ship data, the ship probably should have had the information about these planets, right? I don't know. Okay, so what are we doing? We need to wait, all of these are complete? This is... oh my god, this is such a weird way to display quests. Oh, okay, I have a... no, I don't want to see complete quests, okay. I'm sorry, I forgot to turn off Telegram. Okay, so we have 2 goals. We need to get information about rebels, find leads to track down the rebel leaders. I mean, I probably have some exclamation marks, right? No? Is this an icon that signifies like a quest importance? Or it's just like an NPC? I mean, it's...
There will be no peace in my wake.
Security officer. A hulking man dressed in a uniform marking him out as an officer of gubernatorial warden is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing you approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and he offers a low bow.
Your lordship, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has held himself there. It could be dangerous. Excuse me, who are you? I'm the Madam Governor's security officer. I regret that you had to witness today's incident, your lordship. I assure you nothing of the sort will ever happen again. And what's happening out here? Ready to report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for the one. The officer scowls darkly. He sealed himself inside. He's already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him, but there is no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader's here, and the longer you delay, the more you put his life endlessly at risk.
Abelard is caring for me. The officer flinches slightly at Abelard's snarl.
It is inexcusable, your lordship. The barrels of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now. Well, before that, tell me, who is here?
Officer's brow furrows.
To tell the truth, your lordship, I'm more concerned with clearing the area right now than with his identity. We are not expecting to get any valuable intel from him, unless we've had something on his corpse after we've done our job. Well, actually, I want to talk to the person inside. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your lordship.
The officer's eyes involuntarily sweep over you, sizing you up.
You dare to question me? Out of my way!
The officer seems to remember himself and offers another low bow.
Forgive me, your lordship. Act as you see fit.
At the officer's signal, the other wardens take a deferential step back, clearing a path to the door. Where's my character? Oh, that's me. Okay. Alright, let's see what's inside. When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out.
Peace off! You won't take me life! Better to put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me!
Coercion. Am I good at... Oh my god, I am... Wow, that's I'm probably not hitting this. Strengths. Wow, and if only I had Pascal with me. Okay, let's examine the door. Awareness test succeeded. The door looks solid and formidable, but you notice dark marks on the hinges. A sure sign that the material is degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. With a suitable tool, it could easily be opened. I mean, I think Abelard is my only choice here. Yeah, let's break down the door. A few powerful blows and the door flies open, revealing the way inside. Inside it poorly lit, but you spot a person standing in the far corner. He's desperately gripping a discharged lasgun in his hands. At the sight of you, his eyes widen in recognition and fear.
It can't be the rogue trader!
Alright. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands toward you. The clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked-in blood.
Your lordship, have mercy! You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Use the time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Scholar Progenium and during my novitiate? Whatever. But use is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man before we judge him. Of course Argento would say that. Excuse me, save you from what? From Governor Wyatt. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene to help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People around her like grogs from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace, and they're never seen again. Her servants push something over the fields, and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. And while we're dying, she's sitting behind the white halls and fisting on our bones. I knew something was wrong with her. I knew it. But why would Irliet... I mean, I guess Irliet doesn't really care about humans, so she's... Yeah, I am very confused. Like, why would... Okay. Iliad's face twists. Sacrifices, madness, pain, and death. Even in so primitive a society as this, such rites seem senseless, not worthy of such efforts. What is this? A random quirk of nature? Or something darker? Wait, she didn't knew about this? I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. But this young man, a million thorns pierced every centimeter of his body, and grey shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. No lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. Yeah. Well, you're telling me that people are seeing evil spirits? Yes, others are going feral and attacking their loved ones. And then there is... The boy lowers his voice. People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Oh, that is very interesting. Tell me, who is behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks at you with fear. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's so over for me. But others, I won't betray them. Wow, Iconoclast option is to give the rebel an easy death? Really? Wow, okay, that's... Damn. I mean, -5, 70%. I really need to know. Yeah, I think we need to talk about this more. With the rebels. There will be no end to the war on this planet until I get a handle on the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. Okay, we succeeded. The boy hesitates for a few seconds, and then his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said that he represented a greater force than we could imagine. And he said that the governor's dogs will pay for their reprisals in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. but I swiped the chief's box. I thought after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. The boy retrieves the box from his pocket and holds it to you with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your lordship.
Do I kill him? It's just like, it's basically just a boy, right? So like, what's and then, you know, the situation kind of seems to me that maybe the sort of the masses sort of resentment was kind of like utilized by Chaos Cult, maybe, considering that he mentioned like a people who came with like with weapons and stuff. Yeah. What's with the smiley face? Oh my god. Now I'm anxious. God damn it. Are you? Yeah. I don't know. Okay, let's think about this from Tav perspective, right? Do Tav... I don't think Tav cares about him anymore, right? Like, it doesn't seem that this boy will be useful anymore. So I think it makes sense for Tav to just kill this boy and that's it, and be done with him. One day you will realize that I just type put the fear of God into. God damn it. God damn it. I guess you can argue maybe that saving the kid might put us on a good footing with other rebels, right? That might be the reasoning. Probably.
Alright, kid, you might still have some use for me. Get up and come. I give you my word as a rogue trader, you will live.
The rebels looks at you in bewilderment, and then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles.
Your lordship, thank you for this kindness. I never thought I would survive this.
The officer of the wardens casts a disdainful look over the rebel before turning his gaze on you.
Your lordship, I honor your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of this threat for you.
Oh my god, I can just kill him after promising him to. Oh my god, this is no. Oh god, the heretical option. The heretical option actually seems to me like more of a dogmatic option, right? Make an example of this scum, publicly flay him, and string his corpse outside his family home as a warning. This is what a dogmatic, I think, character would do, actually. Publicly flay him, yeah. This man will serve Janus, yeah. So I can put him into custody, I can... Okay, I definitely do not want to give... Oh no, yeah, we are not turning him into servitor. No. But letting him free... Nah, I don't... Yeah, I'm not sure about iconoclast options. Letting him free to go... I mean, he might spread the word of my mercy, right? So there might be a point to that, actually. Tell the others that the merciful rogue trader came. Maybe. Like the thing is a fair trial. What is a fair trial in the context of Imperium? I don't think like Imperium has fair trials actually. I heavily doubt that. I heavily doubt the judicial system, or like like humanity of the judicial system in Imperium. Yeah. Let's just let him go.
Escort this man safely to the perimeter of the estate. He is free to go.
A dumbfounded expression appears on the officer's face.
With the deepest respect, your lordship.
The officer thinks better of his next words and abruptly bows.
It will be done. Thank you, your lordship. Without your patronage, I would already be dead.
Who's speaking? Who's saying that? There were stellar what? What was that? That seemed to be like a bug. Okay. So we have the walk thingy, right? No. Oh my god, look at the chances. Blocked.
I have failed my kin.
Oh my god, Irlit, don't be so dramatic. You just failed to open this Mon K box. It was very lazy of her.
My house would be proud of me.
Yes, absolutely. Cassie. Okay, yeah, I kind of feel like we need Pascal in our party. But, like, because he's just too good. But I have no idea who to replace him with. Maybe, no, I don't know about Argenta. He's not very powerful for now, but I feel like she's still pretty useful. The most effective representatives of the local flora are assembled in the flower bed. Unfamiliar fruits are ripening on the carefully pruned plants.
Failure is a bitter taste.
Oh, those are the rebels, I guess, who died. Oh, I can loot the corpse. Dried berries, wrinkled fibrous berries. Just imagine you're you know, a typical guard who just looks over the corpses, and then like a rogue trader comes and starts looting one of the corpses and snatches like a berries from one of. Yeah, that's funny. That's exactly what Tav would do, I think. Is it a dead end? Yeah, that's a dead end. I like the placement of this turret, just completely isolated. There's like, just imagine how like, how do you even approach this turret if you're like a mechanic or something, and you need to fix it? It's just, it's not an easy task. Like you have to, like, look at the spikes. Look at the amount of spikes here. If you make one, if you trip once and fall, this might be the end of you actually. Yeah, this is the dangerous stuff. Like these guys at least they have like a hedge that they can use. Also, it does look kind of funny on the in the context of this like very beautifully decorated building, right? Look at these windows, and then there's like a bunker hedge on top.
What lies beyond?
Very silly stuff. So, who else we can talk? We can talk to Attilius Quint. Let's do this. The stooped man, wearing a cloak at the Adeptus Administratum, Adeptus Administratum, is reviewing information on the data slate, while he is quietly wearing mechanical arms fill a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile, then deferentially bows. The light in the eyes of the service skull hovering over his right shoulder gently pulsate. Excuse me, game, but he doesn't have a service call actually. Oh well, whatever. That's okay.
Your Lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Attilas Quint, Perfectus of the Officia Agricultae.
Did I pronounce it right? I feel like I mispronounced.
I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. But tell me, what do you think of this stanza Wyatt? The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect form for a given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person, in my view. What can you tell me about the governor's helper, Iliad?
Attilius looks askance at Iliad and offers a strange smile.
Well, a highly exceptional individual. After today's regretful event, I'm beginning to hold her talents in particular esteem. Verily, even mutants who have seen the light of God Emperor can faithfully serve his flock.
Alright.
Moreover, Iliad's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magus biologists. That elongated head shape, those eyes. Judging by the skull that was given to me to set on 2 footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait.
Ifrit freezes completely, turning into a living statue.
What did you say? Oh, madam, have my words upset you? I'm certain your kinsman would be delighted to learn that people wish to make a pretty Precep appear out of his remains. And besides, I could be wrong about the nature of his origins. Excuse me, what skulls are you talking about?
Yeah, this is interesting part. Whether there are more Eldari.
A most remarkable item. I must say, it true and heavily. One moment.
After rummaging in a nearby container, Attilas draws out a parcel which he immediately unwraps.
Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the current circumstances, I doubt I'll be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon.
Iliad stares at the skull in silence. You can see her jaw working under her delicate skin. After a few seconds, she abruptly... Okay, this is yeah. It seems to be a skull of another Eldari. More cute space elves, Well, I mean... Can I actually get this on my desk? Will she? Oh my god, she will hate me for this, right? She'll absolutely hate me for this. More cute Dead Space elves. I kind of want to. Oh my god! I kind of wanted to have an Eldari skull on my desk. I already have an orc. Oh, can I do a collection? Like an Eldari, then I mean, I already have an orc, right? So, I mean, I don't know. That's kind of. I mean, I like Eldars, but it'd be kind of nice to have a skull of an Eldar, right? It's like a metaphor for love. I don't know. This is a tough choice. like the problem is, I mean, I think smashing the skull is. It doesn't make sense because I already have a tough choice. Yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense because I already have a skull of a Xenos, right, on my desk. And I don't like Tav doesn't even know what kind of Xenos it belongs to. I mean, I can kind of choose like a very sort of like a neutral choice to just. I don't know. I kind of want it, but I don't want to make my relationship with Yrliet worse. I kind of want it. I mean, okay, let's say Tav is a bit of a. I mean, he's bad at reading room, right? I mean, is he actually? Is he? Not necessarily. No, he's not, right? He's like, his persuasion is pretty good. So like his social skills, like I actually developed quietly. Listen to your heart. I'm trying to be like consistent with roleplay. You know, I'm trying to get out of this tough situation with a roleplay kind of. So like Tav probably noticed that Yrliet's reaction. But I mean, he doesn't necessarily realize it. I mean, he knows that Yrliet is Eldari, so he probably figured out that the skull belongs to Eldari. Yeah. Perhaps it would be an honor to be displayed on the desk of a rogue trader after this. Get the skull so she won't be alone on the ship, and then like give her the skull. You know what? Let's say Tav noticed Yrliet's reaction. He probably realized that yeah, the skull is Eldari one, but he doesn't really care about that. He still wants it. You know, he's like, he doesn't hold Yrliet's opinion that high, so that so that like prevent him from acquiring a cute skull on the desk, right?
A curiosity like this would look very nice on my desk. Huh? I mean, of course, undoubtedly. Whatever you wish, your lordship. If that will raise your spirits after the recent incident.
Yrliet grits her teeth and burns you with a look of utter disdain. God, she's so cute. She's so cute. Like, I feel bad, but also I kind of like seeing her reaction. You know, there's something about this. There's something about like bullying an Eldari, you know, because Eldari, they're very arrogant, right? They're extremely arrogant. They think they're above anyone else, especially humans. And to put her in a situation like this, where she just doesn't have any choice but to just grit her teeth and burn me with her look of utter disdain, it's kind of cute actually. I kind of like it. Well, I mean, again, it would be more interesting if, again, like Rogue Trader had some kind of like attitude system, right? Like of companions actually like having some kind of attitude sort of attribute, but like it doesn't, right? So like ultimately, this scene doesn't have any like long-lasting consequences, right? Which is kind of disappointing, unfortunately. Knowing that, yeah, she's angry right now, but she won't be angry at me after because of that. Yeah, actually, you're right. They're like, my God, it's just one bullying victim after another. Exactly. Definitely one of the bigger strengths of this game. Mm.
Well, tell me, what do you know about the attack on the estate? A disgraceful incident, simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare to come so close, and to drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, it means they had help from some worthless servant of the other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been found yet. Attilius Quint smiles unpleasantly. Well, tell me about Jealous or Janus. What is happening on the planet? Alas, your lordship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. A few nobles have even been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts. Until their replacements pass their checks, complete all their induction forms, and go through the official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It is a bureaucratic catastrophe. The absence of a required signature is, of course, the most horrifying thing about this situation. Thank you, Henrix, to pointing out. I love that this guy just completely did not notice the sarcasm. Oh, indeed it is. Financial reports, logistic directives, waybills for food shipments. Without the signature of the most respected and now deceased head of House Zacharis, shipments to settlements in Aegis 24 have been stopped. The heirs are still dealing with the transfer of holdings, and incoming reports tell us that a quarter of the workings in the affected settlements have already died of starvation, while most of those remaining have left the perimeter and have not yet returned to their designated places. If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what it could lead to. The world that are ravaged by war for generations. Generations, your lordships. Like that deranged planet by the nameless star, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he has created there. Oh, so like Winterscale is not very good at like keeping order on his planets. Tell me, what are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and our regular wardens are wiping out those saboteurs without the slightest mercy. But they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping the records of all the public hearings and executions. But I am confident that the governor will find a solution soon. And who is directing the rebels? Does anyone know? Well, the rebels are very well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellions are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordinates are going through registration records day and night, looking for individuals who have completed military training, but have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. Okay, well, we got the quest updated, so I guess we don't really need anything else. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, I see. So I need to go back to the warship to scan the planet.
So
My
you can see that
nerves
this
are
guy is
frayed.
still marked on the map. So does it mean that I did not exhaust? Does it mean that I did not get everything from him? Let's talk a little bit more.
Tell me about your duties, I guess. Oh, by the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as a secretary. I'm also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planets of the Von Valancius dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors. When did the collector ships last come to Janus or Janus? Oh, your lordship, I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred ties protocol form, as the last imperial ships to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logisticians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. And speaking of the Von Valancius dynasty, when were the last shipments sent? Oh, your lordship, our supply shipments are all in order. All the foodstuffs and other items are ready to export, and are simply waiting for the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide even one trench more than what's already prepared. I'm certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. Okay, I want a little bit more details. What have been the rebel struggle and how? Oh, of course. I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5, the transport routes to 7, 4, 13, and also... I suppose this will not tell you much. Please. With a fussy gesture, he presses several buttons on his data slate screen, and a 3-dimensional map with coordinates of the attacks appears on your coordinator. Oh, alright. Logic test succeeded. The data is superbly collected, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to their campaign, but after analyzing the data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks. Okay, yeah, so I did not... Oh, he's still displayed on the map. Okay.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Oh, the Mechanicus. That's the one that I need to talk to, right? I think. Yeah. Draped in a red cloak, the Magus' body barely looks human. Various tubes and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intermittently dictates something in a technolingua to the server skull floating next to him, but as you approach, he falls silent, offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your lordship, Lex Mechanic Windelex. How may I serve you? I found this? What did I find? Okay, let me ask him. I found this on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about these specimens? The tech priest studies the dried berry. Oh, so that was a point of looting the body. Okay. The tech priest studies the dried berries and goes still. You hear the distinct clicks as his cerebral cortex is processing the information. Creeping crude, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere,
We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. Tell me, how many cute servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are on the planet? Very, very important. According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number of 253. Correction, based on the latest data, the figure is 211 units.
Okay, so... Oh my god, are they getting killed? Huh. The voice acting is just getting better. Yeah, it's a bit awkward to make, you know, the Adeptus Mechanicus voices.
Tell me, my dear friend, how are the things with you and your fellows? The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. The progress of the prospects is assessed as encouraging.
Okay.
Well, I guess. What are you doing here, by the way?
The Tech-Press mechanical voice comes from the speaker on his neck.
By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalog agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Well, what can you tell me about Janus or Janus? Initializing report. The planet's soil possesses a unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production processes and logistics operations. Traces of xeno activity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may possess a threat in the short term.
Okay, Xeno's activity. Okay.
Well, tell me about these traces of xeno activity. According to data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in the different sectors of the planet, but I did not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge.
Wait, is he talking about ruined structures? Earlier it said that Eldars were the one who, like, claimed this world first, right? Does it mean, does he refer to Eldari architecture? Interesting. I wonder.
What about pathologies? What are you talking about? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your lordship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often, and if you do not take action, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. Interesting. It is often what seem to be insignificant anomalies like this that lead to greater troubles.
I just love Hendrik's comment. He just...
It is Lillithon's wrath that is becoming manifest in nature itself, in the workings of this world. May the gods preserve us. How did we not notice this sooner? Iliad glances at you before immediately looking away.
Ah. Hello, GMBT. What is this? Does it mean something? Or you mistyped?
Tell me how the Governor are dealing with undesirable pathologies. I have analyzed the genome of the affected species and I am currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology. But so far I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up these processes, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production.
Okay. Alright, I guess we'll speak later. But he looks so silly with his with his cables and tentacles are glitching in a... Can you call it a T-pose? It is kind of like a... It is kind of like a T-pose, right? Okay, let's get some goods.
Things hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Oh, there's more.
There. Done.
Okay, so...
In this tapestry
I think
of
it's
the
just-
world, I am the rogue thread.
I mean, there's more loot, I guess, that I can pick up. Oh my god, what is... According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly.
They will see.
Its wings are too small
Oh,
to get its fat
yes.
little body off the
They
ground.
all
The bee, of
will
course, flies
see.
anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Barry Benson. Barry is picking out a shirt. Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Oh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little. Janet Benson. Barry, breakfast is ready. Barry, coming. I am... that was a very interesting read.
There
I
will be
appreciate
no
the comment.
peace in my wake.
Oh, this is a beautiful tree. Look at this. Ah.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Okay, let's go back to our worship. And do some scans. Oh wait, that's a different... She did not say that before, right? When I got back to worship first time. Helentak, yielded gestures for your attention. As you once sought my help, now I am seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our past. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I also know where they're hiding. Allow me to show you the way on the condition that you bring me to them. I don't think the rogue trader needs your revelations right now, Xenos. That is even assuming that you're not lying now as well. God, he really dislikes Elliot.
Tell me, why did you not say anything?
No other path was open to me, but now our paths are aligned. And my decision was motivated not by caprice, but by reason, which compels me now to be honest with the person who can fix all of this. I just love the okay, that's alright, that's not really an answer, Elliot. Everything you have discovered, everything you have learned from your kind, they are all traces of the same calamity.
A calamity that will eclipse all the strife and wars on the face of this world. All the signs were plain to see, but I was here, and the Monkey failed to recognize a coming storm. Please follow me, Tav. You must, if this world truly matters to you. God damn it, Juliet! What calamity are you talking about? You are still holding information! I will reveal the truth very soon, but not here, not in the place where it seems evil has made its nest. Have patience, Elantak, and trust me. I can. What are you talking about? God, she's just she does everything not to trust her, right? Like unless you're really biased toward Eldars, like I am, just yeah, you like. God damn it, Iliad. Oh well. No, we are not Triangle. No, remember, we are very Xenos friendly, okay? We are not attacking Iliad. No. If one of the Imperium's world is in danger, so be it. I will follow you. Let's go, Alantak. I pray to the gods that we are not too late. I've had it up here with her. Wait, did you actually attack her? Did you like did you actually attack her here? She needs to leave so that her cousin might bully her later. Exactly, that's another good point, right? That she's apparently she's getting bullied a lot by Marazai. I would never. Okay. So wait, but you could no. I would absolutely no. I understand why are you interested to see the reaction. I also would be interested to see the reaction, but no. So wait, how far are you in the game, Triangle? Like, are you? I assume you're ahead of me, right? Probably. Oh, look at this. The actual wilderness. Not that far ahead? Oh, okay. So still in Act 2. That reminds me of Baldur's Gate. Even so, it doesn't really look exactly like Baldur's Gate, like first act. It is a lot of reading, yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm curious, Triangle. Do you remember how much it took you to finish Act 1? Because it took me, it turned out that it took me 28 years. Yes, exactly. 28 hours. Which apparently is extreme amount. Right? It's like super slow. Oh my god, this is so weird to see. Let's level up. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff now, and all of that is just. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I think I was around 15. I think the 28 hours was act. Yes, it is true. Yeah, you're right. Act 1 was it was Act 1 plus prologue. Yes, you're right. It is, yeah, that's so it was probably so the tutorial took me 2 streams, right? I think to finish, which was let's go. Let's have a proper scientific measurement. So it took me 9 hours. All right. So the first act then took me 20 hours then. 15 to 20 anyways. All right. So you're kind of, you finish it sort of on a similar pace as I did.
Average playtime for the whole game is 93 hours. Yeah, I know that it kind of like it is like around 100 hours, right? And you can stretch beyond it if you want. I heard a figure of 200 hours somehow. I guess if you like go for like 100 completionist kind of stuff. I'm a slow reader. It's effort for me to read. Yeah, it's I can imagine. Yeah, especially like I mean, like at this point I'm kind of used to it, especially because I'm doing all this silly voice acting stuff. But yeah, after Baldur's Gate, especially after Baldur's Gate, it can be all this text can be quite repelling. Yeah, exactly. Like all the spoiling that Baldur's Gate did with full voice acting. But Bono, do you see? I think you are kind of speedrun the first act actually. So since if you finished it in 6 hours, that's like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I and Triangle are slow ones. We are like a turtles. Maybe. All combat tactics bonuses. Personal zone. Oh, the combat tactics is like these areas that I can like denote, right? Let's take the buff. The Grand Series choose one of the combat tactics areas for others that first to reroll successful dodge and parry. I mean, this is kind of cool. 6 to 10. Oh, it was 6 to 10. Okay. The thing is, I was very motivated by my desire to get to X3 for normal reasons. Completely understandable. Yeah. We are not slow, we just prefer to let the lore sink in. Absolutely, yeah. We are appreciating every second of the game, right? You know, it's like how you're supposed to enjoy the food, right? You're supposed like to munch on it like as slow as possible, to like appreciating like every second of like flavor that you get. Yeah. Right. Oh, the bolt. 100 next attacks will have additional effect. Oh my god, this is so much reading. I don't want to read this. Okay, there is not a lot of text here. Let's go for it. Dr. Kawashima's speedrunning exercises for the Nintendo DS have paid off for me. Yeah, what is this? Target gains +1 damage. Additional for how a stack of damage. The effect stacks and lasts. Yeah, whatever. The Vanguard gets parry until the next turn. Oh, they make immediately an attack of opportunity. That sounds nice. I'll take it. Oh, and let's add like a bonus to parry, I guess, since we kind of picked up the relevant thing. I wanted to respect Argenta, right? Do I want to respect her? Actually? Maybe? I don't know. Devastating attack. Damage with the next attack. If hit will cause all the targets to make toughness resistance test. I mean, Reckless Rush. Let's go for devastating attack. Let's okay. So is it chaos this time? I wonder. Or it's someone else. I mean, I think we have our answer. Okay. Can I go this way? I'm kind of like confused about. Lord Captain Theodora and I once landed on a green world similar to this one. 2/3 of the scene perished in the jaws of wild beasts. Is that it? Okay. Oh, there are people around. Oh no, these people are not friends. Do I attack them? They did not notice me.
Oh, what a glorious spectacle of your demise.
Are you ready to die?
Okay, there are lots of people here. It was so funny how Italy attacked the guy and then like, oh please hold, don't attack us. I mean, I forced her to do it, but still it's funny. How do people get Italy to do 1500 plus damage per shot in Act 2? I truly do not think I understand combat sometimes. Wow, you can make her what? I mean, I feel like that's considering. Wow. Apparently, I have no idea how. I feel like you need to really like push the combat of this game like to its limit, because like it makes sense for like the final act, I think, right? Based on like on the amount of damage that Argenta can deal. But in Act 2, yeah, it's probably you really need some insane min-maxing to get that. Like, is there even a point to do this in Act 2? Okay, so here they just will stand aside. Cassia will stay, let's say, here. And Argenta will stay here too. Should be okay, I think. You have just a bunch of guys here, right? Yeah. Yeah, actually, these guys are very... There's like only one chunky sharpshooter rebel. Everyone else is just like, look at their health. They're weaker than enemies we had like in the first encounter when we just like landed on the spot. Which is kind of weird. Okay, so what I'm doing, I am buffing Abelard. I will, so Abelard will probably go this way, right? I think. Yeah. So I'll mark this area. And then I will use the Killzone stratagem on this area. And then I'll give extra attack to Abelard. This one is dead. And let me get the, let's say, dodge reduction. Range, yeah, let's buff
A wicked thought.
Iliad and Argenta.
Help me, Lord Captain.
I didn't even notice there was a guy here. Okay, so
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Cassia can debuff these guys, I think. Yeah. Oh, did not work, it seems. And then she can. Buff Abelard and give him
I am a
extra.
navigator, not a servitor.
At your beck and call.
Alright. Oh my god, these rebels suck. They're just killing each other and dying from. Oh my god, yeah. These people, they have no chance at overthrowing the governor. You know, I do like. There's like one thing they're doing their best. Yeah, I am. Like, one of the things that I love about Rogue Trader over Baldur's Gate is how Baldur's Gate feels very restrictive in regard to actions, like in regard to like how many actions you can do, right? You can do like, you have one main action, right? And you have a bonus action, right? And of course you can have potions, you can have like additional skills that increase the amount of actions you do. But overall, if you don't have those skills, it's just a lot of times turns in Baldur's Gate feel very very restrictive, right? In the amount of stuff you can do. Also, and now I realize after 300 hours in Baldur's Gate, I have no idea like what's the difference between bonus action. Like, what is bonus action? But anyway, yeah. In comparison, Rogue Trader, right? Having lots of these action points and the amount of stuff you can do is just, it feels like very, I don't know, freeing, you know, like you always have this sense of, you like, even if you're not doing great, you like, you do stuff, you know, you do stuff, you buff your companions, you do all sorts of things, and it's kind of, you know, it feels very satisfying. Yeah, I kind of like this part of, you know, Rogue Trader's combat system over Baldur's Gate. Okay, so I think I can mark them, right? No, I cannot. I can. Okay, I can do this, I guess.
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
All right. Parry? Oh no, I did not use the defensive stance.
I need a foothold.
Oh, I should have buffed myself. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Do I want to get... Yeah, let's do it. Let's use it.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Now, actually, now that he said that, now that Henrik said that, I never really use his psychic abilities. I just don't. It's like, I mean, he's so good on his own that I don't really find a reason to like utilize his psyker like package, right? That's
Get
kinda
me a
funny.
target.
Yeah, I could utilize more. Oh, this is the chunky one. Okay. Can Irlet even shoot this guy? I wonder. Wow, she can. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. So let's mark him. And use piercing shot. And then shoot this guy. How much? Oh my god, how much damage that was? I didn't notice. It was 40 damage. I mean, yeah, pretty decent. Let's see. I can probably finish this. Actually, no, not really. Oh my, yes, almost 1500. God, this one isn't kind of annoying. Can I like, oh, let me give like extra. I can't really give it right. If I move, alright, I'll just attack
Let's
this
see.
rebel. They're not a threat either way. And then I will like
What if?
give it to Cassia. She probably can finish. Wait. Oh, I buffed her instead. Yeah. She'll hit tough. One or another. Whatever, that's okay. Tough can hit some, take some hits. Oh, there's actually another one. Did you notice him?
High momentum.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. As duty demands.
Okay, let's see.
I'll do it.
How Argenta can finish this guy if she hits him? Okay, whatever.
I'm done with this one.
Yeah. Yeah, that was not hard at all. Kinda surprised this encounter is easier. So, since there are enemies here, right? It seems to be a sign that I'm going through critical pass, which means I assume the other pass is like an optional
Curiosity sings in my veins.
set of space to explore. So let's check it out this
An
first.
expected result.
What an amusing attempt.
Oh, okay, no, there are more enemies here actually.
I'll bleed you dry.
Oh right, there are a lot of enemies actually. Oh, okay. There's even a combat servitor. Okay, yeah, this seems to be a little bit harder. So let's see. Iliad will definitely take this high ground here. Then Argenta. Let's say right behind her. Yeah, Abelard will go down. There's Hendrix. And Taoist Casa behind them. This should be okay. Let's see, so I can give an extra attack, right? Let's give it to Iliad. Can she like kill this guy? Damn, she almost killed the second one.
If I must. That is beneath me.
Buff. Abelard. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, so let me... I don't want to... Yeah, let's try to hit these.
Your cause. I hear you moving. No more.
53 damage. Right.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Argenta probably can... actually, no, she cannot. That's awkward. Whatever. Okay. Go on. Oh, okay, so I think actually there are a bunch of snipers here, right? I think I should use earlier to focus snipers first. So let me
Indeed.
get to these guys.
Just a minor setback.
You don't frighten me.
The Senator is kind of scary. Maybe I should focus Senator with Iliad.
I
Okay,
understand
let's check out
your
this guy.
intent.
High momentum.
Oh, there's a guy actually. Oh my god, I did not notice this guy. Oh, she's dead. Whatever. Henriks. He did not kill him. Do you want to use... Yeah, let's do it. Let's use the extra turn.
I won't object. The Emperor is on our side.
Oh, you serious? Okay. Let me actually give Iliad and Argenta this area of effect. And
Schemes within schemes.
an extra action traveler, I guess. And I'll mark this area, I guess, since the servitor is coming from this side. Okay, so Iliad, who do I want to take out? This guy, probably. Heavily armed rebel.
If it
Yeah, let's
serves your
focus this
cause. Weakness is hidden from my sight.
Um, and Argenta hopefully can take out these guys, yeah.
Doubt is for the weak. What is a prayer?
Okay, good enough. And camera is kind of struggling in this place, I guess because of all the verticality and distances.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Let's use his ultimate.
I will do my... I took care of this one. My place is at the fore. Grey hair, sure hair. One fewer
No,
target.
that was a good one.
Die!
Yeah, these guys kind of... Oh, that was a Meltagun, okay. 115 health.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I mean, they don't do a lot of damage at least. Do I want Cassia to stay behind? No, I don't think so, actually. Yeah, I think she needs to be closer.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
For example, she can debuff Combat Servitor. Yep. Minus 50 health. Actually, more than that, I think. And then...
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
36 damage.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
How? She cannot give... I mean, she can give it extra action to Abelard. Abelard cannot move. Okay.
For the throne's
The
glory.
music is also different here, right? I think. 32 damage. That's alright.
Nothing.
A cutscene? Don't tell me there. Oh no! It's wait, that's not Dark Eldars? I said it was Dark Eldars. Wait. It is no, it is Eldar. What? I am. Oh, okay. I mean, they seem to be a bit squishy, right? Hot space elves, yeah. Children of Assirin. The Eldari are supernatural, agile, and can advance their agility, perception, and awareness skills regardless of their class. They also gain plus 15% dodge chance and plus 2 initiative. They have Eldari plasma grenades, and they have the shuriken catapult. Oh, it's called catapult. Okay. Or definitely not gonna dodge any of your attacks. Okay, I mean, this is really weird. Like, why would they Iliad? What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be friends? So I think I need to go back. Actually, I think I kind of want to give Iliad like unavailable. Are you? I cannot to use. These areas cannot overlap. Let's see. Okay, let me heal Henrix, and then let's say I'll buff Iliad, and we'll give her extra attack. There's extra attack. She can. This guy, right? I'm focusing this guy. Remember this guy.
If I must.
God, I like. It's so weird. 3 health. Almost.
High momentum.
Why can we not befriend the hot space elves? Yep, that's exactly what I'm thinking about. And why these Eldars are working with rebels? What the fuck? I mean, Iliad, I guess, working with us, so... Let's give extra turn to our
Low
Argentus.
momentum.
So she can...
I'll do it.
What's like the best? These guys? Oh, these guys.
As
Let's
the
kill
Emperor
this
commands,
one.
I act.
God damn it. Okay, whatever. God, it's so annoying to kind of use Iliad on this guy with 1 HP. But I'll do
If it
this.
serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I never said that. Why are you like this?
My faith shields me.
Oh my god, actually they hurt. Okay, and oh, this one is melee one. No, she said me not to call her Pet Xenos. But I never call her Pet Xenos.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, let's see. Can this guy just die, please? Thank you, Argento.
Doubt is for the weak.
Keep forgetting, yeah, attacking these guys. Maybe I should focus. Maybe actually I should use. Maybe I should kill the Eldar guy immediately. Because he seems to be kind of dangerous.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
What? What's happened? And why Hendrix cannot do anything? What?
Alas, no.
Is he like... I'm confused why he cannot do anything. Oh, I forgot that this guy is also very... it's hard to deal lots of damage to him. Very well armored. I feel like Argento is going to... I need to find a better position for Argento. Defensive man... Did I not have this defensive maneuvers? I think I had it.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Try to die in grace.
What the? Oh, I got an achievement. Wait, what? You killed an enemy with 100 damage dealt by one attack? How did that happen? It's like... I guess it was a crit or something? Let me see. Wait, it's so weird. Like, the combat log says that she also dealt 103 damage to Abelard. But Abelard is fine. I'm so confused. I don't know. That was a weird one. I mean, I'll take it. Absolutely. I feel like I should have just gave... Oh, I don't know. So Hendrix can... Yeah, Hendrix I think can just go further. And face the Eldar guy. I imagine he's lusting to kill him.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Don't tell me there are more. What's happening? I mean, there's a cutscene. Don't tell me the game is bugged. I don't remember when was the last time I... Yeah, the walking. What is happening? Okay, Iliad's still trying to do diplomacy. It didn't work. It seems he was stuck. Where the fuck is he? Wait, where is he now? Where is the Eldar guy? What? He's back? What? So he retreated? So they did teleport the NPC of the walking failed. Oh, so it's like he's teleported to his initial position? Interesting. I mean, I'm sorry Iliad, but I think you have to kill your... Maybe, do I even want to kill the guy? Maybe it's kind of bad actually.
This tedium is beneath me.
55 damage. Almost.
I will not.
Okay, actually I need to heal Argenta. She was
A wicked
she took a lot of
thought.
beating in this fight. Yeah, she's good. She's really good.
I am
Even
not
without
your Xenos pet
getting
monkey.
to 150 damage, it's still pretty good. I mean, it's like one guy left here and one guy here, and it's just Eldars, right? Do I want to fight Eldars? Okay, let's try to, just in case. She's kind of... she cannot... Alright, whatever. No! No! Maybe I want to kill Eldars.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
High momentum.
I'll do it.
Yeah, this guy is kind of chunky, so I won't be able to kill him like in one turn, I think. With Abelard and Henrix.
Indeed.
22 damage.
At your beck and call.
20 damage. Alright. The Melta attack is not that bad actually.
I have read tomes of military
Kind of
tactics.
surprised. 35. Okay, that was very good.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
So let's see. I think I can kill this guy. And maybe just with Argent actually. Yeah, not with Cassian. Yeah. So only Eldars are left. But the fight is not stopping. Which means I have to kill the Eldars. Poor hot space elves have to be killed. I saw that one weird voice line that keeps playing was Pascal's, but it still plays even so he's not. Wait! There was a Pascal speaking? I didn't even notice actually. I guess I was too... No idea what it says. I keep understanding Hammer Maiden, but it makes no sense. I didn't even... I wasn't even noticing this. Oh my god, this guy is really
I
dodging.
won't object to it.
Also, what kind of stuff you have? Yeah, you have the Eldari Chainsword. It happens at the end of Argenta's turn, maybe it'll happen again. Okay, yeah, let's see. I'm sorry, Elliot, but you have to. You have to kill the guy. Oh no, she's not a coward, that was a waste. I just fucking wasted her. Whatever. Yeah, just heal.
A wicked thought.
And
Shattered foes in my wake.
I don't remember which one of my skills actually give her health.
I understand your intent.
Heal my wounds.
Okay, that worked. Sort of.
I go into the Emperor's light, for I am his chosen.
I'm sorry, Argenta. Yeah, we did not. We won't get Argenta's turn to test out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I picked up a very bad position for her, so it's like it's just my fault basically.
Emperor, give me strength.
Made the Emperor take her into his loving, bulky arms. Yeah. Oh my god, Hendrix, please hit the guy.
If it serves your cause.
I mean, it's very lore accurate. Finally.
I go into the darkness.
You cannot force me, Elantak.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I need to reload. Well, at least Hendrix can parry this stuff. Alright, Abelard. Show this this guy how to do it. Are you serious?
I will do my duty.
Are you serious? Oh my god, guys. This is getting kind of embarrassing. You mean, I meant you meant poor.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Yeah, you call him strong, right? Triangle, what is going on here? Are you not saying that Emperor is strong? What is this? What is this? Okay. Can she even... No, she cannot hit. Okay. Please. Guys. Guys, what's... Are you... Are you... God damn. Bulky, immovable, slow object. I was like bulky more like a word for ver. I mean, no, I think you can use... I think you can use... Actually, I don't know. Actually, I have no idea. You called the Emperor a side table? Well, you know... I mean, it's kind of true in a sense that he's very... he's in a very static state, right? So it's not completely, you know, inaccurate. You can use bulky as strong, but you can also use as a chunky or big or massive. Yes, it's either way. Mono didn't mean any harm or anything like this. Oh, this is okay. This is not funny anymore. Like, what the fuck? Are you like... Did I ever, like, land a hit on him? Like, a single time? Iliad, please. Just finish this guy. Thank you. Yes, he has a table-like presence. Absolutely true. But what kind of heresy is going on in chat? we are fueled with heresy. Okay, we have Eldar in our company, in our What are you talking about? Tell it to the Inquisitors. Iliad's usually dispassionate voice is contorted in a grimace of pain and rage. You Elucidator activates when she begins speaking in her own language. I swear on Kane's riven heart, moron, you will pay for your treachery. May Morai Hag sunder your fate and cast it away. May the blood of Eldanesh flood your throat. Oh my god. Okay, so I know Kane. Kane is a more heresy. Sanguinus is cuter than them. I mean, he is cuter. Yeah, I mean, he is. It is true. It's like a fact. I feel like it's okay for to accept that for Emperor, you know, faithful servant, that Sanguinus is kind of cuter, right? I think it's alright. Like my lore knowledge of Eldars is not carrying me here. Like, I only know about Kane. I know that the Kane is like the god, right? I have no idea who Moran. So Moran is an Eldar who betrayed us, I guess. Who betrayed Iliad? Morai Hag. Eldanesh. Are those? Is she just calling the gods basically? Seems so. She's like referring to other Eldar gods here. I assume. So actually, this is a kind of interesting choice. Do I want to reveal that I understand what she's talking about, or it's beneficial for me to kind of pretend like I'm a dummy, that I have no idea what she's talking about? I'm kind of curious if it's like a meaningful choice here, or it doesn't really matter.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but I promise I'll gladly help for...
No, wait a second, that's every option. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Yeah, like, so any option kind of implies that I understand what she's talking about, right? Yeah, so it's not like there's a choice. Yeah, whatever. I'm an idiot.
Calm down. It's already over.
Over? Oh no, Monkey. This path is far from its end. Iliad is almost shouting, her voice ringing with fury. But when we get to Moran, I will make him reveal the full extent of his duplicity and tell me where the truth ends and the lies begin. Please excuse me, Elantak. I allowed the turmoil in my soul to win over my reason. Sleep like that could cost me more than you can even imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful, even in the face of treachery.
Okay, isn't it a time you tell me what's going on here?
I see no other path. You deserve the truth. We call ourselves the children of Asaran. Eldari is another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet that you call Janus is one such maiden world, the Lilalasan. Whatever. A heaven that our ancestors made for their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins. Until you humans came here. Wow, what she's an Eldar? I don't... Yeah.
This is so surprising. We are their heirs, and we are entirely within our rights to call the maiden world our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. Sorrow seeps into Iliad's voice. We belong to craft world Krudarak, which fell on the border of the Star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose soul perished amidst the stardust along with our abode. Destroyed an Eldari crafts world is a serious achievement. I would like to shake the hand of her.
Abelard, very bad timing, Abelard. Not a good time.
After I like she just ignores him. After the calamity of oh my god, I fucking hate this word. Lilalasan offered my kin a sanctuary, a place of respite in the ruins of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest created by the wisdom of our world singers, living alongside your kind who reap the fruits of our labor with such vulgarity.
Oh, so they basically they kind of like they turned this world into kind of like a very fertile land before, and then Imperium came and kind of like, oh my, look at this planet is so great for farming, let's use it for farming. That's kind of situation. I'm always okay, Triangle. I am never not okay, you know. Yeah, Abelard was his remark was quite something. The little burst of anger was very in character for Iliad, I think. But I guess she's too occupied with to talking, telling her story, the story of her people, to even notice Abelard saying anything, the Monkey. Too occupied, like your planet.
Wait, excuse me. How are your kin connected to the uprising on the planet? The Asurani do not enter battles they cannot win. However, it is in our power to direct the currents, so that elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our paths. And so it was in this case, Muoran, the Farseer from Krudarak, saw a future without the Monkey, and we followed his lead. We simply used the Monkey's passions against them, their love of freedom and anarchy, their love for domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easier when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason.
Yeah. Very, very Eldari-like.
My kin became military advisors to the Monkey, who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission, to become Vistenza's handler, since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. The ruler of the humans had never seen a child of Azerin before, and so she accepted the lie about a degenerate branch of Monkey dwelling far from their own kind.
I don't know about this plan. I don't know, it's kind of... So it was Eldars who sponsoring and arming the rebels, not Chaos? But wait a second, we saw Chaos corruption. We literally saw Chaos corruption in the beginning of this area. What was that about?
Well, why did your kind attack you, huh?
I know not the answer to that question. Iliad lowers her head.
Many cycles have passed since I departed this forest and my kin. They cannot have forgotten me, can they? So you came to Janus or Janus along with the rest of the Eldari? No, my past brought me to the Lillithon later.
Irlit hesitates.
By another route. It was Moran who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of Krudarak. He was with a handful of Aserani who had escaped death and found a path here. To the destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the Monkey had ravished our flourishing garden. Well, excuse me, why would a handful of Xenos go to war against the whole planet? You can't possibly kill everyone, it's kind of stupid. You struggle to understand the children of Azeran, and I do not blame you for that. We are too different.
Idiot says nothing for a few moments, choosing her words.
Monkey walk blindly into the future.
Yeah, no, that's not true. We have a fucking psychers who can literally look into the future. You're literally wrong here.
We choose the past guided by our Farseers. Krudarak was the birthplace of the powerful watchers of things to come. Our leaders were selected from among their ranks. Their word was set in stone, unshakable like the universe itself. Moran, our leader here, is one of that group. The children of Azeran are subject to his will, and he is subject to the will of his visitors. Moran saw the in a vision, suffering and crying out to be cleansed, and we did everything we could to rid the maiden world of the Monkey. Our lives, our desires, all that is dust compared to the light of the path Moran has chosen for us. At least that is what my kin believe. I used to believe it too. Until recently. Why are you telling me all this? What's brought you on this candor? Elantak, your arrival has thrown my past into disarray and lifted the veil on the truths that had been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the humans' ruler, I failed to see the signs that there was another threat looming over the Lillithon besides the Monkey's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you as it is to other intelligent species in the galaxy. We call it...
I have no idea how to pronounce this. Silence Rash?
She who thirsts, goddess of chaos.
So these followers... Silence Rash? Wait, is this how you pronounce it? Silent Rash? Whatever. So we're talking about Slaanesh here. Yeah, it seems to be Slaanesh. I mean, there's only one goddess of chaos, right? Silent Rash and she who thirsts are the names Eldari gave to the chaos god Slaanesh, their ultimate enemy. Slaanesh is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures, and is known for his fickle and treacherous nature. Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, it turned out to be Slaanesh in the end. Oh, Xena's lore also succeeded. Yeah. Wait, was it my... I think... Who was good into Xena's lore? I forgot. Whatever. Disfigurements.
It seems you call these mutations are the surest sign of the threat. By mutilating living forms, this malevolent power subjugates them and bends them to its will. You have seen the deformities in the faces of those who are closer to the Lillithon body than others, the rebels who hide under the canopy of these forests. The Monkey are weak in spirit. They are susceptible to the propositions of she who thirsts, and in their drive to attain her poisoned gifts, They perform perverse rituals in her name, rituals that require sacrifices, like the monkey who were brought to the palace and never seen again.
She Who Serves is a very, very nice name. Yeah. The Lilalasan's world spirit senses a threat and resists as much as it is able. The living things that inhabit this world are becoming its weapon. Weapon turns again the monkey. Poisonous plants, rabid beasts, these are like the blade in the Lalasan's hand that she fights the coming of the Silence Thresh. Oh my god, she keeps talking and talking. The signs that have been revealed to me, they all indicate the presence of corruption in this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world spirit, poisoning it even as we speak. But for corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly requires effort directed by the will of another. I believe Estenza Wyatt is in the thrall to will of the Slaanesh.
What? Estenza Wyatt? The governor who has dutifully served the dynasty and the Imperium for decades. Tough. I hope you will not stand for such scurrilous slander aimed at one of your finest servants.
As lamentable as it might be, the Imperium's history knows many cases where even the most steadfast followers of the Creed would turn away from his light. Governor Wyatt had to tap into many fountains of knowledge to turn Janus into prosperous agri-world. Perhaps one of those fountains became her undoing. I mean, yeah, she was sus from the very beginning, right? And when we talked to the boy, the rebel, she turned this planet into slaughterhouse. Slaughterhouse for her rituals, I assume, right?
So if Estenza is to blame, then why haven't you gone to the palace and killed her already?
There is only one crime graver than serving Silence Thresh. It is betraying the child of Azerin for her benefit. Moran saw the past, he beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stain on its face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to rid the Lillithane of this canker? Iliad's voice grows angry, more piercing. Before I reap this poisoned seed from the Lillithane's body, I will make Moran answer me.
Well, maybe Estenza is tainted from consorting with the archenemy. We will have to find out for ourselves.
Perhaps the signs I uncovered have failed to convince you. I pray to the gods that they are the proof. Something more comprehensible to you will emerge to sway your opinion. Silence Thresh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with promises of wicked deal. The ruler of the Monkey perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted.
Well, if we want to meet with the leader of the uprising, we better keep moving.
I saw that the previous Chaos followers that we met, they were like Tzeentch followers, but I guess it's a Slaanesh. Anyway, okay, before we proceed, oh my god, I really want to get some snack. I'm really hungry. Give me a moment, I'll be back in a moment. Okay. All right. I think I brought too many snacks actually. Yeah, too many pancakes. So it's kind of weird that like only Iliad can carry like use this stuff, right? You cannot have too many snacks. Well, I guess there is some truth in your words. Yeah, I can feel. Wait, this is not spirit stones. This is not. Yeah, this is just a wrong image, I think. So that looks like a quest item? Oh, maybe no. It's like it says 1% of Xeno artifacts cargo. I'm not sure. Maybe.
What lies beyond?
There you can see more chaos corruption.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Stop! There!
Seems to be there like lots of ways to go.
None are better at searching.
Ah, whatever.
This failure shall not define me.
Ergo boots increases the versus agility by 5. Well, that's kind of good, right?
I'm restless.
I'm sure I'm really trying to play with one hand right now.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
What is this? We did not encounter that creature before, right? Okay, let me.
Oh, let
I don't wanna.
seize the moment.
I guess I can disarm it like this. A friend. I mean, it does kind of look friend-shaped, sort of. The Vazard runes are completely illegible. Also, there is like, oh my god, it is an Eldari trap. Interesting. And I managed to disarm it.
A mere setback.
Maybe not.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
I can go up. Do I want to go up? And there's a loot, I guess.
Oh, how intriguing.
The Emperor favors me today.
Data slate. Alright, we have some notes actually. Kert, I know it's been rough for you since the meeting by the ruins. First contact leaves an impression on everyone. But when I commanded you as commander, I never thought you wouldn't have the stomach to process the truth. Think what you want, but I'm still your friend. I don't want anything to happen to you because of your own stupidity. I saw your bag with packs of Nutribars that our lads brought from the settlement. And if you thought no one would notice a couple of clips missing from Torben's backpack, you thought wrong. I want to give you a chance. Return the goods. You know every Nutribar counts these days, and the stuff that grows in the forest is no longer edible. And we are in need of weapons more than ever. I can guess why you need all this. You want to split, and bother our cause, go back home, and pretend nothing happened. But I'm not writing this to appeal to your consciousness. I just want to say that you're a marked man now, Kurt. After meeting with higher-ups, cutting and running is the worst thing you can try to do. They're watching those who've seen them. They won't let you leave. Let's talk. Just talk, you and me, in private. Let me know when you're in the camp. So I guess the guy met Eldars. He decided that it was not for him. Eldari plasma grenade. Okay. What if Kurt religious with Nutribars? Yeah, that's definitely a possibility, I guess. Would you cross Eldars for some Nutribars? For some corpse starch? I don't know. Can I go straight? No, there's a corpse. Yeah, okay, you can see the description. This guy was killed by Eldar weapon. The Shuriken catapult. How deep does corruption run? I don't know, it actually looks kind of okay. I'm not sure about the... I mean, there are like a few spots. Sure, but I think apart from that, it looks okay. Actually. The plant is covered in pulsating purple spots. Young shoots are already covered in similar marks. Clearly a sign of mutation, not a disease.
There will be no peace in my way.
Friends. Well, I guess no longer friends, actually. Oh well. Okay, so I have an additional attack. Genusian Lacerex. That's a cute name for a cat. Offer them a Nutribar. Well, I believe we already... Yeah, that's not really an option. Is it an Eldari ruins? The stones? Yeah, I think it's actually Eldar statue, right? You can see like a very distinct stones, which are very common at part. Eldari stuff. Alright. Abelard, please tame the cat.
What if?
It will be done.
14 damage, not that impressive. Okay, also, yeah, Earlet will go back. I shall mark this one. I wonder if there's these cats, dogs. Okay, are they more cats or more dogs? Actually, that's like the question that I'm not sure about. Maybe they're more. No, I kind of see them as cats than dogs. Not sure. Hard to say. I mean, they're cute either way.
A wicked thought.
Yeah, so I'm curious if these creatures are like were created by all cats, or they're like based on real miniatures. I wonder.
Let's see.
A lizard lion? Oh yes, yes, that's a good way to describe it. Yes, exactly. I can definitely see the lion. These. And so the amount of, it's not like, it's like they have tentacles, multiple tentacles instead of a tongue.
I refuse.
Argent is kind of awkward because she can't really.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, she can just use single shots. Ah, that's okay, I think.
At your beck and call.
Damage. Parry and then attack. Nice. Alright.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
God, look at the. Oh my god, this spell, the Walking Waking Nightmares, is so disgusting. No! Oh my god! I almost. The cupcake almost fell to the floor. God damn it! Oh.
But of course, Lord Captain.
High momentum.
It will be done. I will do my duty. For Von Valancius!
Oh my god! Look at the gore. I never noticed that. I guess there is like gore actually. Yeah, but it was kind of like quite unnoticeable for me. But seeing it like on this big model, just kind of like getting crushed in half. Oh yeah, that was noticeable. Very mediocre blood. Oh yeah, the blood effects are just. They're almost like they're bugged, right? They look very wrong to me.
What lies beyond?
Again, this like very silly traps.
never doubt me.
More of the cats or lizard lions died here. Alright, yeah, there are lots of guys here too. Oh well. Is it a fight? No, oh, it's cutscene actually. Come on. Oh, damn it, I'm still here. Well, that's a first hero, right? The tall being in a fine long garment turns to you. Their face hidden behind the blank visor of their helmet. When they begin to speak, even from a distance you feel the air around the figure grow cold.
Monkey, you should not be here.
Iliad strides forward, her eyes flashing.
Moron, I'm calling you to account.
You said that the great dangers threatening the Lillithon lurked in the hearts of the Monkey, and their greed and ignorance. On the while, another enemy was looming over this world, an enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Salenthrash, she who thirsts, is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me, did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Lillithon's future? Did you lie to me? After Iliad's words, the two tall Eldari behind Moron start moving. One looks around at the leader while the other lets out a cry muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes, as though the Eldari's speech causes him to pain. He strains to say something, but Moron makes an imperious gesture, and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The robed figure inclines their head, and then they begin to speak.
Iliad the outcast, you left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown Monkey to our refugee, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings far from Kurdarak have altered your mind and tainted your sight.
Let's just say nothing.
My wanderings are the path I have chosen for myself, far from the walls of Krudarak. I have seen and come to know things that no other Eldari could hidden away in a craft world their entire life. Why do you deny my words about Salenthrash? Is it because you were lying to me and my kin when you showed us the true path? This Elentak was the first person to discover the coming of Salenthrash, one of those whom the Monkey called the Chaos Gods. Without him, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and the true future. Monkey revealing paths. It's ridiculous. Monkey bringing pain and strife in our time and for all time. How can you trust a Monkey after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world?
Moron turns his head toward you.
It was not the chance that brought Kudarak down. Monkey destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. Oh, so it was Imperium who defeated them? I wonder. Moron, you liar. I watched the lore video and you did this to us. Okay. The colors of the Xenos are painful to behold. There is just as much as pain in their hearts. Could it be fear? Despair? I cannot tell. The hues are too strange to... Cassia flinches and a trickle of blood runs down her cheek. Well, I'm sorry to hear your home was destroyed, but I wasn't there. I know nothing of this calamity. Moran gazes at you intently. If these words had come from an Aldari, I would have believed them. But you are merely a monkey, a plaything of your own passions. Any emotion that takes hold of your soul and drive out all trace of reason and honor. Well, you're not completely wrong. Not completely. You're playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into Irilith's voice now. The Lillithon is under threat from our eternal foe. And yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Elantak than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world? Did you never consider that your war might simply be hastening Saelenthrash triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants and their efforts to protect her will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Moran leans down over Iliad, his tone menacing. You left Kudarak in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on the Lillithon, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose, Iliad the Outcast. And you dare to insult me, a Farseer? It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. Why this guy is not addressing the Chaos Corruption? Like, buddy, what are you talking about? There's like literally a fucking chaos mutations and chaos corruption like literally in front of your house. What is this guy doing? I'm a child of Azeran, moron, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours of any other Eldaris, and my past caused me to fight out through enemies, not eradicate the Monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them, for this Elantak can see what you're blind to for... Oh my god, she likes us. She will stand with us. Iliad's eyes are aligned with fury, alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hand in her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. I kind of like the final option. It kind of, I don't know, it feels like to me a dialogue that will end in a combat, one way or another, right? I don't think there is an option for me to resolve this peacefully. Probably. Yeah. Perhaps Moran would see a little more if he bothered to pull his head out of his eyes. You have revealed your true visage, Monkey. My king, do your duty. Get rid of the
He's mad. Oh, this guy is mad now. Yeah.
Are you insane? You are condemning us all to death in Assailant's Maw.
Iliad grabs her weapon, her voice breaking in a desperate shout.
I won't let you kill the Elantak, moron.
She's protecting us.
Oh, another annoyance.
Cross them.
Okay, that feels to me like I mean, there are lots of these rebels, but there's only one, only 3 of these guys. Moron. Foreseen torture. All attacks against this creature suffer a 50 penalty to hit chance. Okay, so Abelard. Henrix, as usual, will take the front. I mean, I have there's a nice position here, but it's covered by enemies, so maybe. Okay, maybe Iliad could stay here. And Argenta could like stay here. Cassia could wipe these guys, I think, with her spells, I think, easily. I think it should work okay.
Schemes within schemes.
And let's give extra attack as usual to Heinrichs.
I won't object to it.
And I will give Iliad this mark, and to Argent and Cassia this one. Okay. I wonder if I should focus the Eldars actually. Okay, this is kind of annoying. Fuck. Oh god, this is kind of annoying. Alright, okay, whatever. God, that was a good hit. I was not really counting on this, but... I really want to use Cassia's ability here on these guys. Let's do this actually.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Another foe painted black. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
My ears are ringing.
Oh yeah, that hit. think I need to kill the Eldars very quickly.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You're so aggressive. Please kill him. Good job, Lilith. Maybe I should focus on Moron actually too. He's the storm that he cast is quite annoying.
At your beck and call. We'll rule
Okay,
the
let's
stars
use those.
themselves. Victory is reduced to dust. At your beck and call, an exemplary strike.
This I will kill him. Not close enough. So this is the sniper. No, it's just the guy who throws grenades. And Abelard is stunned actually. Oh god, that's annoying. They're both stunned. Okay, I mean I will heal Cassian. And I'll give her...
No.
Are you serious?
Step by step I lead.
Why I cannot...
I won't sully myself.
Oh,
with
she's...
that.
Fuck, they're all stunned? Oh my god, that's awkward. That's really awkward. Okay.
I've suffered worse.
God, what is this? What am I... That's alright. That's
As
alright.
the Emperor commands, I act.
I don't really want to shoot these guys. Can I shoot these guys? Yeah,
I'll
let's
do
do
it.
it. Okay. Good. Yeah, like many characters of mine skip their turn, 3 of them, right? Yeah, annoying.
No enemy will thwart my
Need a
purpose.
breathing, navigator?
Hmm.
If it serves your cause, I understand your intent.
The fact that she can actually like take this one out is quite impressive.
I go.
Wow, one shot. Oh damn, Elliot, you're... Yeah, I can... That's impressive.
High momentum.
Okay, I think I actually need to give...
Oh, the storm approaches.
Okay, so I will... Yeah, there is a storm literally right in front of you, Tav.
What if?
So I will give... let me kill this guy. And actually let me give her another turn.
Maelstrom of madness.
If I must.
Let's kill him. Nice. Okay,
Let's
and I'll buff.
see. War is my muse.
And change the area.
Another scar to my collection.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I miss. Oh, whatever. And passage should be okay, right? With 40 health, I think.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Naturally.
Whatever. So, Iliad can
I am
hopefully
not your
finish.
Zeus pet monkey.
Finish this grenadier. Okay.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Be gone. Time momentum.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Wait, he has more health now. How did it happen? No! Oh, I don't want to deal with more of these guys. I don't want to deal with them. Yeah.
A wicked thought.
Please, Iliad, kill your brethren for me. Oh, they look kind of tougher actually, right? Fuck.
Serves your cause.
Shattered foes in my wake.
Okay, let me heal Cassia. Let me buff it actually.
Within schemes.
And let me change, yeah, the area again. Oh, they're both melee. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought. I said one of them was a range enemy. We should be... What are you doing? What the f... What was that? That was not very wizard-like of this guy. What the fuck?
If I may.
For your actions.
Oh, that was... Oh god, that was not... Oh, I didn't... Fuck. Not
I'm
great.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Damn it.
Me? If you insist,
Finally
Captain.
some suffering.
At your beck and call.
Time momentum.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, can Iliad... I mean, she needs to kill this guy, I think. Right? Instead of focusing on more on... Pascal noise? I did not... Oh my god, I completely did not notice it.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Because the guy's dead. I mean, she can focus on more, maybe? Yeah, let's go. Let's go after more.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
59. That's good. That's really good. Okay, let's hold the aggro on Abelard. And he will parry all of them. Okay, I need to heal... Oh, I need to heal Hendrix, absolutely. I just buff him with everything that I have. Yeah, fucking kill him, kill him. What did you do now? It's another storm.
Channel my pain into anger.
Ah, this is bad. And should I kill this guy actually?
If I may try what I would grace.
She absolutely can.
That is foolishness. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, so... Hendrix, please. Kill this guy. Nice. Look at that. Look at that gore. Actually, I think I'll target these guys now.
You think no more.
Of course, it's dodge.
Victory is imminent.
Can I just like kill this guy with stuff?
Let's see.
11. And don't forget to heal Henrix. Parry.
I won't
Nice.
die here.
I approach the designated position.
Ah, she cannot.
That is beneath me.
Fuck. Cannot kill the guy. I mean, tough product information. Okay. Alright. It wasn't that bad in the end. I think it would be much scarier if the last two Eldar soldiers reinforcement, they would be like ranger enemies. Yeah, but the melee ones, they were like whatever. Well, we lost Argento, but that's okay. Yeah, let's erase the field of battle.
May the gods guard us against pride and wandering in the vagaries of fate.
Oh my god, I can try to kill her. Ah.
Well, tell me, are you alright?
Alright?
I'm overcome with grief and anger and anguish. But if I give free rein to my emotions, I will be imbibing it. The thing that has already entangled the Lillison, and it seems befuddled the mind of the one who was called to lead my kin. My kin have trusted in the visions of Farseer from millennia to show us our path through amidst the stars. But throughout my life on the Kruderak, I have too often seen knowledge of things to come, as changeable and capricious as deep-water currents, weave chains around the bodies of those of fear to enter murky waters. That is why I became an outcast, renouncing the traditions of Kruderak and leaving its confines to seek out my own path. Perhaps the Kruderak's demise filled Moran with so much sorrow that it poisoned his mind. Or perhaps it was hatred for the Monkey who desecrated the face of the Lillison that plunged his mind into darkness. Or perhaps Salenthrash herself was playing Farseer, peering amidst her poisoned gardens. Iliad begins speaking more quietly. The harshness breaks through in her voice at times. I'll never learn the answer to this question, but perhaps if I uncover the secret of Kruderak's demise, I might be able to lift the veil even a little on this mystery.
Well, there is nothing more to be done here. Time to return to the shuttle.
Iliad gives you a long, studying look. Wait, Elantak, before you leave this forest forever. Take me with you to the distant suns. The tale of the children of Asarin on the Lillison is coming to an end. But somewhere out there among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the expanse, there are others deprived of home, lost, suffering. Iliad shuts her eyes and grief twists her finely sculpted features. Yes, we acquired a space elf. A cute space elf. With a finely sculpted features. We can help one another, Elantak. You will be my wings, and I your wounding spear. Wow, okay, alright, and your voice of reason should you encounter my kin. That is still not enough. Iliad thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, Elantak. The treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space, in exchange for the rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenant.
I like the second option.
Oh, I always wanted to add Xenos to my retinue. Welcome, welcome. Well, you do not lack for boldness. Even your quest is worded not as a plea but a treaty. But I like it. So we have a deal.
Iliad looks at you, tilting her head slightly. Do not forget that the Lillison still needs help. We stand the Wyatt must be slain so the maiden world can leave. And remember your promise, Elantak. When we leave the Lillison, it will be to go to the distant stars. Moran saw them in his visions, and they sang mournful songs about the fate of my people. And I will fight beside you until the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament.
Throne take you.
Oh, was it Hendrix? I guess Hendrix was not happy with earlier joining our party. Hmm. Okay, we've seen that the tutorial before.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Yeah, elders have a nice architecture. Quite distinct. With all they use like these stones too. I hope we'll see more elder spaces. I mean, I know there will be oh my God, what's the name? Camera? Forgot. Yeah, the place that is controlled by Dark Elders, right? And where we will meet Marazai. But I hope there will be like other, I don't know, elder settlements or something. An elegant arch made from some matte material. You see no joints, no traces of fastening, as if the entire structure was cast as one. I remember in the Dawn of War, the RTS game, right? Set in Warhammer universe. In that game, the Eldar faction, you can build buildings in that one, and like in the first games at least. And the Eldar factions, like the builder unit that they have, it was, I believe it was called like a Cinder basically. So like, if I remember correctly, they're like, the way they create spaces by like literally singing something on those lines. Yeah, Komora, yeah. Did I pronounce it right? Well, anyway, yeah. So like they're literally erecting their structures by singing or something like this, which is also pretty nice.
One step at a time.
Yeah, it's kind of just like a very, very like short glimpse, right? Like literally this like one corner. Oh well, I'll take it. And there's a shuttle over there, very conveniently placed.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Okay, there's a shuriken pistol and a shuriken catapult. I mean, I'll take one pistol and one catapult for Elliot, just in case. Oh, I can... One of my characters, like the Psychers in my party, can use a spear. That's surprising. I thought it would be like locked. I'll take it. And then there is like a better Eldar armor? Rune armor. Eldari Ranger armor. Still not sure if there's any point for keeping the spirit stones in the inventory. I mean, just in case, I guess. I'll take the melter gun. I don't think I had it before. Manufactured sword, nah. Alright. Do I keep the party like this? I think so. It kind of works nicely, right? Yeah. It's kind of... It's surprising that again... I mean, last time when we got Iliad in our party, at least we had Abelard and Henrix reacting, right? Like this time we had 0 reactions from our companions. Maybe we'll get more in the future.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
One more bullying. Honestly, I would like to have something, you know.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Kindly, if you recruit Marzai and you have Hendrix, Argenta, and Ulfar in your... Okay, this is like the ultimate combination. I see. They try to kill him and you get a very cool extra scene? Oh. Okay, I will keep it in mind.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Okay, so we're just visiting Violet, I guess. No? Okay. Servant, the door guard bows obsequiously? Obsequiously. I don't know how do you pronounce this word? Obsequiously? It looks kind of fancy. Obsequiously?
Obsequiously.
Okay, I was kind of close. All right. Okay, yeah, this time my entourage will accompany me. Absolutely. However, having Ulfar with you is risky because his model takes up more tiles than regular characters. The game was not designed with that in mind, so sometimes you just get stuck in this. Did we talk about this? But I think I've read somewhere or watched like a video that if Ulfar falls in battle, you can use his body as a cover. Apparently, which is very funny. Yeah, I imagine he's can be pretty awkward to use sometimes. Yeah, I like it. Like, alright, let's face the traitor. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? Okay, so I can talk to her about other stuff. Now let's do it.
Well, the tech priest mentioned ancient ruins belonging to the Xenos. I know what you're referring. The strange creatures of an unknown material. Strange structures, I'm sorry. For the prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt, beyond the grasp of even the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Well, rumors have reached me about oddities among Janus or Janus population. I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently, one of the noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and the part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialist of the Gravis family would be better placed to inform you on this topic, but alas, they're currently engaged in the field. Well, I have to say, you neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Magus Vindelax is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared and mountains raised across half of the planet. It is no surprise that we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It is possible that the planet mutations are connected to waste run off from the harvesting equipment, and the changes to the wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Vistienza shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the White bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences.
Okay, alright. Time to talk.
Well, I have bad news, Wyatt. I found the rebel's nest.
Have you really, your lordship? And what have you learned? Okay, is it like a... I guess I can tell her about Xenos.
Well, it seems that Xenos were the ones behind the rebellions, and they're dead now.
Xenos? On Janus? What horror has been lurking right in our doorstep? Are you a debt that cannot be repaid, your lordship? Vistanza sweeps into low bow before you. You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. Thou hast seen the evidence of your deeds, heard the cries of tormented Lilithan, walked amidst the decay that you brought to the maiden world. Enough of your lies, chaos wretch. Idiot! God damn it! I was leading her there. God, I had a plan. God damn it.
Idiot!
Vistanza exclaims breathlessly. How dare you, you filthy vermin! I will have you flayed for that outburst.
Your lordship, what is going on?
The colors are darting to and fro like startled shadows. The colors know that they're the veil that stands between the soul and the truth. If the veil falls, all will turn red and purple. Even now I can already see the muted purple seeping through. Wow, I can go heretical here. I mean, I don't think there's any point to be heretical here. Yeah, I don't really see the benefits of that.
Well, I've already heard enough, Vistanza. But if you wish me to repeat myself, you know that your loyalty lies with the ruinous powers.
Vistanza clenches her teeth so hard you'll hear it crack. I, daughter of House Wyatt, governor of Janus and citizen of the Imperium, serve no one other than the Emperor and the Von Valancius dynasty. What are you accusing me of? It's merely a tool at my disposal. A tool that I have the power and courage to use. Do you think ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No. My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all. And it was all in vain. But loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me to unlock a new source of power.
Ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, and which grant power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I do all the work of my predecessors who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served in one Valancia's dynasty, and who with a madman's obsessiveness hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiate was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears. Angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. Angels, And before you offend my ears with more accusations of moral abominations, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into the primary source of wealth into your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessor entrusted one of her most valuable worlds, without fear of treachery or conspiracy. Without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. An explanation unworthy of the world's governor. A thin line appears between Cassia's furrowed eyebrows. You expect to be rewarded for faithful service and boast about a sacrifice you should never have made. The world has turned its back on you, Vistenza, and now so has the God Emperor. What more proof do you need, Elantak? The Monkey has confessed to her handiwork.
Okay, that's a good question. Did Theodora knew about this?
Well, Theodora knew about your inclination.
Did she know? She owned this planet for many decades. She probably did pick up on the locals' gentry's quirks. But did she ask me outright, as you are doing now? No. Your predecessor was much more interested in supplies and ties, which I provide without fail. There's a smiley face again. I mean, she was doing good, right? Right? She was doing all right. I don't know. That's kind of. I mean, if it's chaos, if she managed to get this planet to such proper state through chaos, I mean, it will backfire eventually, right? And it's already kind of getting to that state, or backfiring with like the local like sources of corruption. No, I don't think I can go heretical here. Yeah, I think it's just eventually it will just ruin the world. Yeah.
Well, I will not allow a miscreant like you to continue wrecking evil.
You made a mistake in thinking that anyone would come to your aid in my world. Servants, to me! What the fuck? Okay, that's... Oh, we're on level up. What? There's no... That's weird, how there is no mirror or like glass on this side. Okay, alright. Okay. I forgot which area is which. Rear area? Front line? Let's go for front line. Uh, yeah, let's go for the gruesome kill, I guess. I'll be honest, I don't even remember what tactical advantage is. Oh, this is kind of nice. So if I like attack a ranger enemy, right? They usually try to run away from you. So even if they run away from you, they will still attack Abelard. That's good, that's good. That's the flexibility I want, right? To keep all these, like, all the enemies aggroed on him. Let's go for a throw. Just pick up something. Am I seriously going to be attacked? Guys? Are you aware of what just happened? It seems they're not, actually. It seems everything here is just... Okay, let's just leave. I mean, no matter what fight is awaiting us, it probably won't be as hard as Moran, right? Very peaceful.
They will see. Oh yes,
And
they
Mechanicus
all
left
will see.
somewhere. What is that? Okay, where is my quest even? Okay, I have to kill her.
What
But
lies beyond?
how do I do this? Do I have to like get on another location on the planet? No, okay, that's... Oh, maybe I should have broke the glass? But it was not highlighted in the highlighter mode. That's a bit confusing. But probably I'll have to destroy the glass.
one step at a time amidst the madness.
Oh wait, maybe I can talk to the guy? He was like highlighted on the map. Nope.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Also, yeah, this is Lamppost. It's like another example of a model that is kind of like not like completely like to 100% based on the miniature, but there's like a miniature of a lamppost that is like used, I think, as a sort of model, a base that like we have a very similar one in Space Marine. And God, it's just I just don't like that. Especially I don't like this kind of iteration of it. It just looks so ugly. I don't know, kind of clunky and I don't know. It's a very cute lamppost. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it has a skull, but it's kind of like the lamp itself is just. I don't like its shape. It's just too chunky, maybe. I was trying to be. Yeah, I don't know. I think Imperium needs to redesign their lampposts. Yeah, I don't know. I would not be happy, you know, to walk in a place that is lit by such lampposts. Yeah. What is these? Wait, are those supposed to like windows that are protected by shield or something? That's like a. Oh, that's a. Yeah, that's a weird like a piece of decoration. It looks like a bit like these things that kill mosquitoes with electricity. What? I don't think I've seen those. Things that kill mosquitoes with electricity. The killing lamps. Killing lamps? I need to see them. Did I see them before? I don't. The electricity. They're using like electricity to kill the mosquitoes. Oh. What? I did not know these things exist. What? They look kind of fancy. Are they like common in Germany? I mean, you're talking about this stuff, right? Look at this. Damn, that looks. I don't think I've seen. No, I don't think I've seen this. I mean, I wasn't really like looking specifically, but. Oh, this one is. Kind of reminds me of what it's called. The hand dryer company that is very popular. Whatever. Very popular in American Porsches apparently. Oh. I don't have one, but I have a fly killer that can fry them. But I have to manually aim. Wait. It's like a. What does it look? Fly killer that you need to aim at? Oh, it's like it's like this? No, it's like my huh? Elect. Okay, I now need to know how to pronounce this. Oh, what? Wow, that's. Wow. Holy, I am learning a lot of new things today. Damn. This is yeah, this is kind of cool. like a racket, but electrocutes them. Do you like? So like you're like using it as a sort of as a normal kind of like, are you trying to like sort of smash them, but not really, but kind of like you're trying to like get this thing close to them? How does it work? You're probably not smashing this stuff at them, right? Or maybe you just have to get it to touch them. Does it like, what's its like a distance? So they have to touch it. They're like, it's not like sort of remote sort of. Okay, I see. So there is still some skill involved with hitting the fly, huh? Interesting. I just realized I can no longer berate you for animal cruelty. You know, I don't know. It is it is a tough one. Like, it's flies, right? It's also, you probably can use it against mosquitoes, I imagine, right? Probably. So it's, I don't know. Do flies deserve a humane treatment? Well, hitting mosquitoes with this would be kind of interesting. Can it hurt you? Can it like, what if you hurt you? Can you like touch it yourself? Would it like, is it like dangerous for you? I have changed my ways. I mostly trap them with glasses and put them outside now. Damn, okay, alright. That's don't tell me you do the same thing with spiders. Do you also like when you encounter spiders in an apartment, like you put them also like in a glass jar or something and like let it, you vacuum spiders? What? You vacuum spiders? I did it once too, by the way. I did it once too. And I had like you know, I have this how do you call it, like a hand vacuum thingy, you know. That it has is basically like the container for trash. It's like it's transparent, so like I can see everything. And it was, oh my god, that was that spider was, yeah, I had to spend some time for the spider to actually like die inside. I can see the misery. Yeah. I get the vacuum swoosh. I'm just like, in general, like I'm completely fine with insects, you know, in media, like in video games, movies, pictures, whatever, photos. But in real life, I'm just, the moment I see any type of insect, I mean, not any, maybe like, I don't know, butterflies or something would be exception. I'm just killing it. I'm like, there's like the dark urge that, you know, rises inside of me. So I would be actually very interested to have a thing like this. So how do you pronounce it? Yeah, damn. Yeah, it's very curious that it's just these things like the fly killer and the killing lambs. They're just, I never seen them in Russia. Huh?
Elektrische Fliegenklatsche.
Oh my god, is it correct? I have created a monster. Yeah, I'll need to check how expensive they are. I imagine probably not very expensive. It is correct.
Elektrische Fliegenklatsche.
God damn it. Wow. Yeah. I don't know how terrible like Russian sounds.
Электрическая мухобойка.
Электрическая мухобойка. I don't know. I feel like they're kind of on equal footing.
Elektrische Fliegenklatsche.
I mean, Mukhaboyka is kind of, I don't know, it's hard to say. Imagine the spiders in your apartment hearing these words pronounced. Yeah, oh boy, that's, God, it is not just flies and mosquitoes, right? It's just like an ultimate insect killer, right? I imagine. Damn, that would be. Yeah, I will keep these tabs open. All right. Shivering in fear. All right. Yes, and if you fry them long enough, they start smelling almost like chicken. What? Wow. Almost like chicken. I would never guessed that. Huh. Anyway, time to get my tortellini out of the pan. Yeah, alright. Okay.
Patience?
Humanity's ingenuity, you know, can be truly shocking sometimes. Alright, so let me see. Oh, the fucking... I'm an idiot.
Applaud
What
my
is...
brilliance.
Why did I... Tav, what happened? Why did you... Okay, that was really weird. Yeah, like, look at this. It's like there's supposed to be a painting or something, right? Based on the lights. But instead you have this. Like this metal sheet of hull and spikes and like ominous figures. Not a very not the most like appetizer is the word, right? In kind of like helping sort of atmosphere, I think. Like imagine if you're just sitting here, right? Like you're sitting behind this chair and you're eating like a meat or something. Oh, they have rolls! Oh my god, they have rolls! And this is all what you see, right? Like you see this statue, also not very kind of gloomy. And then you see this. Yeah, not the greatest room to eat inside, I would say. I mean, the fountains are nice at least. I like the fountains. Oh, I only now noticed that the carpet has like the Aquila symbol stamped on it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it works. It's just... It looks kind of ugly, actually, this carpet. Don't like it. Alright, let's go. Of course there are traps, but I don't care.
Watch your steps.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed.
Terrible interior
They
design.
all will
Yeah,
see.
not very inspiring. Yeah, that's for sure. I think you can do better in this world. Oh, this is the concept art. I think I recognize this actually. I've seen this before, I believe. Interesting. So it's probably like an official Warhammer artwork then, since they are using it. Kind of cool frame, so for the painting. Yeah. Very edgy.
I did it?
You did it, Cassie. Of course you did.
Genius triumphs.
Oh my! Yeah. What is... Oh, they have like a tentacle hand. And like, what are they doing? They're like... What are they... Are they smoking with it? I think they're smoking. Yeah. Oh my... There's a lamb, there's a harp made of person. Oh, yeah, I did not notice it. You're right. Like yeah, this is a person. And I was thinking of like, of giving Wyatt the benefit of the doubt. This is Drukhari stuff? Perfectly normal room, yeah. Like don't they make furniture up here? Yeah, they probably do. They probably do. Like I imagine, I mean, Chaos and Drukhari, they're kind of similar, I guess, in this regard. Yeah, I just like how this guy is chilling. Completely fine, like, yeah. I like the purple folk here, really nice.
What lies beyond?
Alright. Oh, that's probably another, yeah, I think that's another official artwork of, what are they called, Demoness? I think they're called Demoness, yeah, of Slaanesh. Yeah, you can, okay, this framing is even edgier than the previous one. Yeah, this is quite chaotic stuff. Like, the thing is, it's kind of like how it's one of the ways you can distinguish Imperium architecture from like Chaos one. It's spikes. Just put spikes. Put a lot of spikes. This is how differentiated between two. Because sometimes, you know, if you remove the spikes, it is kind of ambiguous, right? It's like, is it Imperium or is it Chaos? But because of the spikes, you can be sure it's chaotic. I remember when we like on one of the art meetings, we were like our art team folks. They were talking about a chain asset, and the chain asset had like the initial iteration of the model. It had like spikes attached to it, and we had to discard it. We had to like remade the asset because it was no too chaotic. Chains with spikes, nope, no. This is too much, too edgy for the Imperium. Cannot use it.
One step at a time amidst the
Oh, they're all red now. I see. Yeah, this guy, this guard is not very good at pretending to be hiding. It's kind of weird, right? How it's a bit it's empty. Okay, you started the battle. How you have all these torture devices, but none of them have actual humans, right? Heresy, exactly. What's this? Oh, it's like, I see. It's like it's based on a real model. A real miniature, right? Is it like it's like a real unit? It seems to, right? Wait a second, let me check. Infernal Enrapturousness? Yeah, they're the real ones. They're most privileged and favorite demonettes. Demonettes, not demonesses. By Slaanesh. There's, oh my god, what's happening with advertisement on this page? Slaanesh handmaids and courtesans, beside their role in the Lord of Pleasure's court. They're also the fastest and most deadly of their kind and can ride secret chariots into battle. Yeah, I like this. I like this art. Yeah, it's a unit. Yeah, so it's playing the harp during the battle allows an Enrapturous to bolster the summoning of her brethren and send out sonic waves and threat. Oh yeah, the Slaanesh is kind of focused on the sonic sort of based attacks, right? Like the Chaos Marines. What are they called? I forgot. They have like a sonic sort of weapons, right? Is it the Secret Chariots that I'm thinking about? No, that's a different one. Oh no, you can see like the creature, right? That's what I thought. There's like a very cute demons. This like a very long tongue. Are they like? Yep. Are those Killed Seekers? I don't remember their names. Well, kind of. You can see that, yeah, the creatures. No, really, no, they're different. I'm thinking about different ones. Okay, best mini ever painted. All right. Okay, enough of this heresy. Okay, let me check. I didn't notice that you sent. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, this one is quite over the top. A bit too much, maybe even. Alright, so we have a bunch of corrupted nobles. We have the Secret Chambers Guard. Oh my god, they all have lots of health. And we have a Demonette. See what the Demonette. Because there are two of them, it seems. Two of them? And there is a Stanza Viet. Okay. So the Demonettes, they are war creatures. They gain armor equal to its willpower, immunity to perils of warp, and immunity to toxic damage. Manifestation. Whenever a demon enters combat, each party member suffers momentum. Whenever the demon dies, each party member gains momentum. At the start of each of the demon's turns, and creatures around it must pass a willpower resistance test to stuff at the horrors of the warp effect. Okay. Got it. I mean... So... Abelard can take these and Henrix can go this way, I think. So... Iliad will take a cover here, I think. Argenta can take cover here. And Tavan, Cassie, whatever. They can do. I also like the music. Kind of nice. Actually, the buff can.
A wicked thought. Let's see.
Okay. Summon another one. Is she like... Do I have to focus her or should I like keep summoning them? Is it like this type of encounter? Not the stun. The stun grenade guys are like, they are literally the worst.
I understand your intent.
Yeah, I think I need to focus this guy. Can't really mark him, unfortunately.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Oh, I can't even... Okay, whatever. Yeah, let's target the demonettes then.
To the brink of agony!
Not your monkey pet, Xenos. Well... Oh my god, that guy fucking dodged me. We'll see about that when we get to Marazai, you know.
Get to the heretic! Scorn the pain!
Brink of agony!
Demonic regeneration. Oh my god, yeah, it seems that she's like, she keeps summoning these. Ah, that's annoying.
I won't go down easy.
I probably should have... They're all very...
My soul sings electricity! How dare you!
Oh my god, you're just fucked.
Doubt is for
I
the
don't
weak.
know, I don't know.
I am unsatisfied!
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
God damn it, Argento, what is wrong with you? Ah. I should have marked her before.
If I must.
Do not dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Hmm. That was not good. Oh, wow, okay, that was cool. Oh, this is actually very cool. So what I can do is I can force my enemies or in close range to one of my like companions to move, and when they do it, they will provoke an opportunity attack. This is very cool, actually. Way to deal additional damage. Damn. Oh, I feel so smart. Accidentally smart. 28 damage. Almost.
I will do my duty.
Oh my.
For the throne's glory.
I think Hendrix has to.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them.
Yeah. I don't know about this. I really don't know about it.
A genius at work.
I think I have to retreat with stuff.
A wicked thought.
At your beck and call.
No, she keeps summoning the. Oh my god! I need to focus her.
Just a minor setback.
How am I supposed to focus her with so many?
I'll do it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
If it serves your cause.
I mean, I think I need to kill these guys, right? I don't know, I kinda...
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I kinda feel like
Be
giving
careful not to cross my gaze. Me?
another attack
If
to
you
the...
insist, Lord Captain.
I feel like I have to just kill these guys with her
I deal death with my hands.
high damage attacks.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
These demon nets are not very strong. Like, not very, I guess. They don't deal a lot of damage. But boy, they are very chunky.
Reduced to dust.
That didn't work. Okay, whatever.
Soul sings in ecstasy.
Ah. I think Abelard needs to push forward. I think Abelard needs like to go after like this guy. Right, because Abelard is not very scared of these demon nets. He can just parry everything. He's a god of parrying it, right? But that range guy, stun grenade guy, he is a real nuisance. Yeah, sure. Keep summoning more stuff. 14 damage. Abelard, you're supposed to dodge. Don't tell me he got stunned. Tell me he got stunned.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
My soul sings
130. Oh, really strong.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, you're another fur-painted look.
I mean, that was good. Can Abelard do this? No, I don't think so, actually. I think he needs to...
Indeed.
Oh, there's a... Oh my god, there's another one, actually.
I took care of this one.
Okay, one is
I've
down.
seen worse battles than this in my time.
That's alright, that's okay. Yeah, Abelard.
Schemes within schemes.
Can do this. Yeah, absolutely can. $16 damage. That's alright. Just keep them occupied. Keep them occupied. Another demonette, that's fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. God, look at him! Look at my boomer! He's so great.
I'll do it.
Yeah, that was not good, but okay, not a big deal. Yeah, okay, Iliad can move now, I think.
If it serves your cause.
Alright. $55 damage. It's alright, it's alright. She can finish it. She can absolutely finish him. Nice. God, Iliad is so good. Okay, now I don't really have a lot of to get scared of, right? There's only basically the demonettes, and I mean there is Vi, but it's not like she's doing anything.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
It's fine. 40 damage is fine. Nothing. It's just absolutely nothing. 34 damage, nice.
Let's see.
I feel like this might be a bad choice. I'm kind of exposing my Tav, but I think that's okay. I think it's not a problem.
What if?
Victory is imminent.
Just keep attacking her.
It will be done.
Wow, she actually landed the hit. And Tav parried. Holy fuck. Impressive. Okay. Just land one hit. Just don't miss. Okay, nice. Alright.
I am not your Xenos pet.
44 damage. That's okay. I think she can finish
If I
her.
may.
She did not. Oh my god, she did not finish her? That's okay. That's
I
not a
have read
problem.
tomes
Not at
of
all.
military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, I really don't want to hurt Abelard. He's kind of like. I'm kind of counting on him.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I guess I'll use 83 damage. Holy shit.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
So. Oh, so this is how it worked. I see, I see. Well.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
High momentum.
Whew, okay. It was kind of scared in the beginning. Especially the way I lost Hendrix so quickly. But thankfully with help of Abelard and Iliad. Yeah, it is manageable, yeah. Survival. Yeah, I quite like that encounter, right? How it introduced basically, I don't know, can you call it like a new type of sort of enemy, the summoner, right? Who keeps bringing new enemies to the battlefield. And they're like kind of like they're located very sort of annoyingly on the other end of the arena, so it's not trivial to get to them. So really it definitely helps. Yeah, so it's kind of nice how you can how this encounter gives you like a specific target to deal with while it's like spawns enemies on you. Iliad lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. You have done your duty, Elantak. From now on, the Lilithan has hope for the future. A future without Salen Thrash and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed, but there is a time for everything. And now is the time to thank you. Iliad bows her head slightly.
I hope that's the last I'll hear about the cultists and Janus or Janus. You're hoping in vain. The seeds this spawn leave behind may sprout in 100 years, in other people and other deeds. I pray that I'm wrong. Returns her gaze on you. What about you, Ilantak? Will you return to the skies, to the blackness amidst the stars, to seek a way through the gloom and tread the paths of more and more new worlds? Will we ever meet again? Wait! Huh? Yeah, they're like... Wait, that's weird, isn't? I thought they already recruited her, right? Like the dialogue that we had after killing the Eldar, the Farseer. Kinda sort of implied that she will follow me. Yeah, that's weird. So it kind of seems to be a bit of a, I don't know, a bug. I suppose the encounters are optional. Huh. But then it's still kind of weird for them to trigger it once more, right? If we had one already. Huh. She's not your Xenos pet. I mean, that's for sure. Well, I hear yearning in your words. Why don't you come with me on my travels? I could use a good markswoman.
Your lid straightens up to her full height. Go with you? She purses her lips, considering something. Perhaps that the way I could search for traces of my kin to survive the destruction of our world, or even find out the cause of that. Yeah, it's a bit. That's basically this. Yeah, we're getting basically the same dialogue again. Yeah, that's kind of weird. But flags on the game apparently just completely broken. I mean, it's not the progression breaking stuff, right? But it's a bit concerning about in regard to how many things. Yeah, like we're still in Act 2, right? We're still in Act 2. And I mean, it was mostly peaceful, right? Mostly just minor stuff. Glitching and bugging out here and there. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try to be hopeful. Yeah, I did not check shows are crooked already. Yes, progression breaking. I hope that that patch that was like that was released in the end of December, that claimed to fix the vast amount of quest related things fixed. I hope that it indeed did that.
Xenos in the retinue of a rogue trader is an acceptable precedent. Also highly undesirable and fraught with danger.
Really? Really, Hendrix? Acceptable precedent. Like you cannot get Marazai's good romance simply because of stuff like this. Well, yeah, I hope it is either fixed already or it will be fixed when I get to him. So it is Iconoclast Hendrix is talking right now, right? The real Hendrix.
If you truly cared for the Elantak, you wouldn't be following him. You have thrown yourself into the abyss long ago. You are a canker, and the jaws of Salenstrash yawn wide within you. Don't talk to me about dangers, you, a Monkey who has no notion of what he's playing with.
Oh, that was a different voice. Okay.
Well, Elantak, since you will supersede human laws on Xenos, and I will face no reprisals while I'm by your side, I accept your offer.
Well, yeah, she's not a fan. She's not a fan. Oh, look at this place. Yeah, this place is a mess. I like that there are these three people who just...
What happened to you was just, Marajai. There is no pity in my heart for you.
It's... Yeah. So, okay, so he's actually Marajai. He's not Marazai. Yeah, I've heard about this. I've heard about these bugs from my friends. About like characters talking as if there is like a character present in your party or something, but it's not the case. Like there is actually no character in your party, but they're talking as if there is one. Yeah. This is so weird. It's like, so this is a banter, right? It was a voiced banter, I think. I imagine that it looked like sounded like a banter to me. So it's, huh. Yeah, I guess the fact that a lot of the banters that we had so far, they were all without voices, kinda gives me a hint that the banter system is really fucked up. Yeah, it's just a mess. I think this might be tied to Demonettes. Oh, like Marajai has like a history with Demonettes? Because they can do something to him and Irlit replies to it, I suppose. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, maybe. What is this thing in the back? Oh, they had Bolter. I didn't even notice that. Huh. Oh, Wyatt lost her hand. Sinister Diary. The stone is full of terrifying descriptions recounting heretical magic experiments and twisted laws of the warp. Also, it contains forbidden knowledge. To read through it is to welcome hideous visions into one's head. Kinda sad that we cannot read it. Signet Ring. Enforcer Light Carapace. Oh, look at that. Needle pistol. What? It's like a toxic? That's kind of cool.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
More of the artwork. Yeah, look at these chandeliers. Look at them, like exemplar of chaos architecture. The spikes, the spiky arrows, and the spiky chains. These chandeliers are not very spiky. Oh, that's a bit of an oversight. Oh, there are traps. Okay.
I better myself through my service.
This failure shall not define me.
I love how I like how they all try to open it. Oh my god, Henrix managed to do this. Henrix is the best. That was funny, like everyone attempting and failing. power groups. Yes, that's good for probably for Abelard. Aphelios Delanor notes on the nature of aristocracy. To be an aristocrat is to exist in a higher state of being, without a doubt. Each of us is born to realize one's supreme purpose, to lead humanity to perfection through our example. Perfection which the lesser beings have forgotten in the endless cycle of war and service. Only by attempting, or rather attending to their physical, intellectual, and spiritual needs, can an aristocrat fully devote themselves to that for which they were born. Creative passions, whether that to be the fine arts, the written word, the government, or other refined spheres of worldly knowledge. An aristocrat's passion is in itself a virtue and the highest good. An aristocrat must satisfy these needs by any means open to them. Nothing stimulates the very mind like a fine amasec, a good flogging, or enjoyment of carnal pleasures with women, men, and animals. In the thrill of passion, an aristocrat is at liberty to torture or maim the object of their desire. If the clergy frown upon such an act, repent, atone for their apostasy with jewels, and forgive them for their closed minds. For only an aristocrat is given to understand that such acts are in service of grand purpose. Absolutely. Should an aristocrat deliberately curtail their own desires in some way, and fail to appreciate the gifts granted them as one of nature's higher beings, then in what way do they differ from the dust beneath one's feet? From the mindless beast, or from the crude, deceitful, useless rabble? Such a pretender is an agonizing stain on noble society, and it behooves every true aristocrat to return our lost brother to the fold, or to stamp out his contemptible life as gladly as we might crush a vexatious bug beneath our foot. Bareback getting the guillotine. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I guess we
There will be
I guess we don't really need a guillotine for this place, at least, right? We kinda did the job already. Yeah, look at this. This is, I think, better. I mean, actually, I take my words back. What are these skulls? What is this, like skulls with wings? Also, these skulls too? I don't know about this carpet anymore, actually. No, that's... I can't even call it like a chaotic carpet. No, not really. It's just... It just looks silly. Is it a symbol of some fraction? Actually, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Ugly fraction. Zombie, are you here? Do you recognize this? Do you recognize a symbol? I'm not sure if it might be a symbol of some... I mean, maybe not... maybe nobility? I don't know, I'm not sure about this. It could be... I mean, could be I mean, we are talking about this very silly Imperialis? Wait a second. Is it? Oh my god. Is it something super obvious? Oh my god, what is it? Imperialis? Very, very pathetic Imperialis. I mean, is it Imperialis? I mean, I guess. But wait, that's a bit... Wait, that's weird, so right? Because... it is different, right? Yeah, I'm also like... I opened another one. And it's also... It seems to connect it... It's a winged skull, dates back to Horus Heresy, and it was used by the Loyalist Space Marine legions. I think it's different, because... I mean, it wouldn't make sense as Space Marine symbol to be used here. Yeah, I feel like it's probably something different. Maybe just a decoration. Considering that it's depicted only on the... What the fuck is these banners? Is it like a placeholder texture? It's like a concrete or like a, what do you call, like a plaster or something? Right? That does not look like a proper banner texture to me. Yeah, this seems very heretical. So look at this. Again, very, very silly pillar of skulls. Yeah, look at this. This is like how a proper banner should look like. Huh. Oh, I recognize this artwork. That's one of the new ones, I think. Void Svat Ale? What the fuck? Void, huh? That's interesting name. Okay, I'll take it. And Profane Blades. So they were drinking wine here, and they were eating. Does it look like cheese to you? Like cheese with like a salsa and like salad or something? These look like what do you call it? I forgot what you call this fruit. The food choice seems to be very very reasonable, actually. They really like drinking here. Oh, look at that. Yeah, like, oh, that's kind of nice. That like you have these like little spaces with beds. Also, no privacy whatsoever, no curtains, anything like that. Vintage MSEC. Golden Tokay. Can I even talk to these guys?
Lies beyond?
No, I don't think so. Well, have a good one. Have a good one, guys. Hello, Attilius. The secretary is shaking in terror, looking around at the devastation. Your lordship, what happened? Where's Lady Wyatt? The secretary stares at Iliad in horror. His face twists, but he cannot seem to get out a single word. Oh, I can lie here. Interesting.
Well, you see, Vistenza Wyatt has been executed as a traitor to the Imperium. Her accomplices must be found and put to death immediately.
Oh no! Heresy! Heresy Unjanus! The secretary makes a protective gesture over himself. May the God Emperor watch over us. Whatever the governor did, I had no knowledge of it. We will root out those who colluded with her right away. The secretary begins to speak but thinks better of it, instead choosing to step aside and bow his head as you pass. I mean, that's not what he did. Game. He just left, actually. Oh,
one step at a time amidst the madness.
It's peaceful here. Alright, that seems to be the planet, right? Alright, goodbye. Very, very nice and pleasant planet. Oh, there's loot somewhere.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh, okay. Alright, we now have control over the granaries of Janus, or Janus. The promise of help given to the Liege of Footfall, Vladimir Takara, can now be fulfilled, should the rogue trader so desire. Oh, interesting. I don't even have a heretical... I mean, that's... It requires heretic follower. Oh, I wonder what's kind of option here might be if I defeated Wyatt. I mean, we have to help Footfall, right? I think it's in our interests, in interest of Tav, to make sure that the Footfall is, you know, stable. Yeah. Let's send provisions to Footfall, giving its inhabitants new hope and asserting their right to rule over the station. I got an achievement for resolving the crisis on Janus. The inhabitants of the Footfall station will praise the rogue trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Chorda. I wonder what she will have to say about this. I'm very curious about her reaction. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus planetary office brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macro combines, ancient machines whose carcasses had been found on Janus or Janus and carefully restored. The sacred steel titans will serve the Von Valancius dynasty. Only certain worlds, usually the most habitable, are suitable for establishing thriving colonies ripe for development. Completing projects and colony events can earn the rogue trader unique rewards that cannot be obtained through any other means. Projects are the backbones of colony development. Completing them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. Completing project takes time. When you continue to travel through at enormous expense, you will receive the notification on the screen when the project is finished, informing you that the reward can now be claimed. Yeah. Oh, that looks like a cool weapon. Drukhari weapon proficiency, Starblight. What? In the days of the mutiny, many among Janus or Janus pampered nobility fled the planet. They are to be replaced with more enterprising servants. A small but ambitious Ultraquisitor syndicate belonging to the Hezbalic mission has contacted the rogue trader with a lowly request to entrust the governance on Janus and Janus to them. With Vladimir Takara pushing all of his competitors out of the coal trade, the Ultraquisitors are hoping to change their lines of business and becoming dignified aristocrats serving House von Valancius. Buddy, what? Excuse me? These guys will provide me with the Drukhari weapons and Xenotech. This smells very fishy, you know? And I'll take it. Okay. Okay, let's talk to Irlid, actually. Takes quite some time to load the bridge. Oh, hello. Iliad stands out from her surroundings like a Genusian jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and alluring otherness in her posture, her gestures, her piercing stare radiate from the Eldari. What the fuck? Strange and blasphemous things started happening during the first warp voyage? Is you on board? The crew are whispering that you may be the reason. What? Is the game bugging again? Is it like it thinks that some kind of event happened? I'm confused.
Well, Fruitful is abuzz with rumors about Xenos ravaging the sector. Do you think it could have been your kin from Kruderak?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
Okay. Yeah, she did not like that. I think it might be because you warp jumped while she was on board, but not a proper companion. Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I did that. I did that. Yeah, maybe I missed something because of that. Yeah, probably. Because apparently both Marajai and Iliad have a reaction to warp jumps. God damn it, you're right. Oh my god, I did not think about this. I mean, I was testing out things, right? But god, I hope I did not like miss to some kind of, I don't know, dialogue or event or something.
What was your world like before it fell?
Kruderak cannot be described in your language. It can only be sung. Encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit, its energy network. It can be seen in the golden hues of sunlight, felt in the breath of celestial winds. Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet. But I must see clearly. Not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only Kruderak's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long. Like a lake of stagnant water, there was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Kruderak would still be alive even now?
Okay, so she's not that ignorant. Oh, not ignorant, arrogant, rather.
How do your craft worlds even work?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Asurion? Forgive me, Elentark. But I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
Okay, okay. Keep your secrets.
What can you tell me about the history of the Eldari then?
I am afraid your life is too fleeting, and your memory too feeble to encompass the entirety of my knowledge. My people ruled the stars when yours did not even have a name. But many of our songs and stories were lost, stolen by she who thirsts. I can tell you the children of Asurion lived, created, caressed the stars as if they were pearls on a string, until Cylon Thresh smothered our empire in her terrifying embrace. Different branches of the Eldari chose different paths to salvation. My ancestors chose an eternal journey through the starry void, living on craft worlds instead of real planets. We rescued countless wonders from the days before, but far from all. You saw this on the Lilithan. Not even we can always master the gates our ancient ones built. This is the story of the Azuriani. There are branches that chose a different path, gruesome and frightening. But I do not wish to tell you about them. That is our dark side. Just as your kin have many dark sides of their own.
Interesting, interesting.
You keep mentioning this, the Cersei one, yeah. What can you tell me about her?
Why ask this question? Is it idle curiosity, or something else? Do not turn your thoughts towards Cylon Thresh, whatever your motive. She is downfall. She is hunger. She is the enemy of all that is good in the universe. She is an enemy to the Eldari, and I hope to you as well.
Yeah, I imagine if you go to, you know, for a heretical route, you probably lose her, right? I wonder who you... Like, who would stay with you among companions if you go like full heretic? I mean, Marjai probably. Idira? Maybe Idira? Idira and Marjai, but like... Yeah, maybe. But like I feel like most of the companions will just have no reason to stay with you if you go for it. Oh, you're also, yeah, you're. That's one way to call him. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that he's. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, you're right. For it would be kind of weird for Marjai to stay too, right? If you align with chaos. Ah. How do you even play the game? There are no hirelings, right? Like there is no like hireling counterparts. I think he might stay, but he won't get a good ending. Ah. Wait, what? There are hirelings? Wait. How do you acquire them? It's like a... Oh, the Duke. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I guess I forgot about that completely. Maybe I didn't even notice. Did I talk about that? I probably did. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense now, yeah.
Well, you see, there is nothing wrong with curiosity, idle or not. Knowledge is always a boon, including knowledge of one's enemy.
It is the bait with which the enemy lures you in, urging you to come closer, one step after another. Be wary, Elantark. Your intentions may be noble, but they are sending you down a dangerous road.
Okay, what happened? But what happened to you? How world, by the way? Exactly.
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal, as deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Cruderach in its celestial harbor. It happened many turns ago, or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain, especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world.
Interesting that you said many turns ago, right? Even so, the text says many journeys ago.
We searched. We called out. We looked everywhere. But we saw only emptiness, and the echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon, and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few, for most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about the terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars, until the Lilithon's warm light reached out to some of them. Some, like Muaran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, oh, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
So her quest basically revolves around like finding the survivors, right, from her world, like uncovering the mystery of the how exactly her world got destroyed.
Well, you mentioned, but what is an Infinity Circuit?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Asurion? Forgive me, Elentark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
Wait, so that like they're using the same reply here, right? Does it mean that she will like, depending on certain events, she will tell you about this? Huh.
Well, all Aldari carry these crystals, the Spirit Stones. I know. I want to know what they are. They look like kind of cute.
You are talking about something you cannot comprehend, Elentark. Waystones are not mere trinkets worn by my people. They are something greater. From birth unto the last breath, the Spirit Stone belongs only to its owner, serving as an ever-present reminder that we are mortal. For it is the first refuge of the mind and the last refuge of the soul, which Silent-Thresh is so eager to devour. The souls of the children of Asurion move into the stones after death, and then they become a part of the Infinity Circuit on a craft world, so they can serve their people even when the body is gone. There is no crime more despicable than harming a Waystone and dooming the immortal soul of a child of Asurion to an eternity of torment in the maw of she who thirsts.
Oh god, the lore video I watched paid off. I know all of this. I'm enlightened, lore hammer.
We need Waystones as desperately as darkness needs starlight, and Monkey need air. And so we are bound to wander the galaxy in search of the old worlds that might give another craft world hope for existence. Each monkey's heart is one of your lives. Each waystone is the preserved soul of a child of Asurian.
All right.
As you wish, Elontark.
Yeah, I wonder what like the first option is about. Did I also like skip something by accident?
What are you saying is happening on Janus or Janus right now?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thrash. Gardens and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more are corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithon is stronger. This world will live. My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Krudarok and the remaining survivors.
Well, tell me about your kin and your homeworld.
I refuse to discuss this with a monkey. We are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars. Do not even try to get under my skin. It will not work.
Yeah. Apparently first warp jump officer does trigger conversation. God damn it. Okay.
Well, why did you agree to join me? Is it not strange for an Aldari to be following a human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Elontark. Because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
Okay, I don't think there's even a point to asking her about worthiness of discussing her world. Well,
allow me to ask you a few personal questions.
What do you wish to talk about?
Well, tell me about yourself. How were you before you came to Janus or Janus?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Asurian? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace. The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. For the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a Farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
The scene you did not get allows you to talk about why humans and Eldari didn't like each other, plus meditation with her. Also called Eldari in distress? God damn it. Okay, I'll try to warp travel right now, but I guess I'm inhaling some copium that I can still get this thing.
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
Okay, alright. We are traveling. We are traveling in hope. That we can still talk. Warp. Yes, exactly. God damn it. Okay, alright. I kind of want to get back to Footfall, so we need to travel one way or another. Vigdis, yeah, okay.
Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine's spirit's irascibility, and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the system.
Wait, isn't the dialogue option with Iliad about the weird warp things? Was it? It seems like it refers to this, no? I feel like I feel like the cutscene would trigger already. Yeah. No.
Elantark?
I mean, okay. Let's try it again. Just in case. Maybe Vigdis interrupted us, you know. No, that's probably. And I'm. Yeah. Sending you all my copy right now. I mean, I'm getting something, but okay, I mean, that doesn't seem to be connected to Iliad.
Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits on the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you allow, I have a prepared detailed report.
Does not seem to be connected to Iliad.
Well, deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Yurok 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the Watcher was thrown off course for a matter of minutes, but it was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about the conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Sinestral, the last with no details. If you like, we can ask Master Versarion directly. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady's Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious and fear that only you are in position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation. For the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself.
Yeah. Did you find like a video with this dialogue, or did like a Reddit thread or something? I feel like I'll have to resort to watching this dialogue on YouTube, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. I looked at this thread, but someone uploaded her complete romance. Oh, like on YouTube? Huh.
Elantark.
Yeah, like the fact that I have this this line here, right? I've been mulling over our conversation. I can understand why you do not like people. Yeah, that's kind of like, it's sort of it seems to be kind of connected to what you talked before about, right? On the topic of why humans and Dari don't like each other. Yeah. Do I have the skull of the Eldar on my desk now, I wonder? I mean, there's like another skull, but I don't think it's Eldar skull. I think it's just a normal human skull. It's kind of disappointment. I made Irliot. Oh, trophy room. Oh, maybe a trophy room. Maybe you're right. The Mask of Aurora, the prophet of the archenemy. I mean, that's... Oh, look at that. The cracked helmet of Adara Xenos is a reminder of the victory of the enemies of humanity on the agri world. No, that's not it. That's... That's like, it's a helmet. That's not a skull. I think the game just kind of... oh, you mean like a dedicated trophy room? I don't know if I have one. Got like a note or something. That should have been it. Yeah. Well, at the very least, I got the helmet. At the very least, I have it. Yeah. Well, I'll take the helmet at least. Okay, so you're saying Yrliet romance? Oh yeah, I see, a complete Yrliet romance. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, that's the final fight.
Especially serving as an ever-present reminder.
That's just the talk. Okay, this is a dialogue that I got, right?
Disgusting. So vile that it makes your very
With someone, one of the crew lusting after Yrliet.
soul shudder.
So I've got a dialogue. Wait.
It's warm my death. I do not care about are too different from one another.
And I got it when I was traveling through the warp, I think, right?
About the cure. Please.
Oh god, the editing is...
Live.
That should have been it. So I had the dialogue then.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time. Rion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. They will.
Is this thread wrong? I mean, that dialogue was kind of about what you talked about, right? But I didn't have any meditation, right? Oh, that should have been in the trophy room.
Done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures. One monkey stunned.
Yeah, I had this dialogue, so... Yeah, and now I have this, like, these both options of it. So I don't think I missed anything. Yeah. But that's a bit weird, right? Because I would think that the dialogue would be about, like, Yrliet's relationship with Warp. But I guess not really. Huh. I mean, Okay, I'll take it. Can then maybe this thread describe another warp interaction you get? Probably, I imagine so. Because so far it seems I have, I did not miss anything. Which is good, which is great. Okay. Yeah, I think then on this good note that I did not miss any Iliad content, I'll save, and it's 5 hours already. Yeah, I'll stop the stream here. Yeah, I didn't really progress a lot today, right? I just completed one planet. Yeah, I mean it's something. We're getting through it, you know, slowly and steadily. So, progress is a progress. Yeah. And apparently I wasn't even that slow in the first act. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's it for me for today. Thanks everyone who stopped by and chatted with me in chat. Thank you, Mono, for hanging out as usual. Yeah. That was nice. That was nice. I really liked all the Iliad related like dialogue so far, especially the bullying ones. So looking forward to more of that. And yeah, I'll see you on Saturday, yeah, as usual, with more Rogue Trader. Yeah. So have a good one. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your day. And bye. Yeah, the bullying is definitely the most exciting part. Also, I have no idea where to go next. So I guess it'll be a bit of a exploration, I guess. All right. Bye. Yeah, Footfall. Yes, you're right. Footfall. Yeah. There are lots of quests on Footfall. So I'll do that. I'll do Footfall then. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, okay. Thanks for reminding. All right. Bye.